supporter of the Harlan community, education, and student activities. We move your business forward.
Cyclone Lanes, great family entertainment, including bowling, sandwiches, and homemade buttercrust pizzas.
How do you top Pizza Ranch's legendary cheesy ranch sticks? Any way you want. Get a load of these. Our new loaded cheesy ranch sticks are now topped with an extra layer of flavor, skillet crust, melty cheese, herbs and spices, and up to 2 of your favorite toppings. They're the ultimate appetizer on the buffet or on the go. Don't you just love that new menu item smell? Pizza Ranch, everyone's favorite buffet.
You've worked hard to achieve success. You deserve a financial advisor that works as hard for you. At Hamilton Financial Services, a financial advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, we have the qualifications and the experience to help navigate your complex financial needs. Whether it's investment management, tax strategies, or legacy planning, we can work with you to help grow and preserve what you've worked so hard to achieve. Contact Dylan Hamilton today at 712-784-5500.
Western Iowa Medical, providing outstanding service and the highest quality medical equipment and supplies in Western Iowa. At Western Iowa Medical in Harlan, it's our mission to meet all your home health care needs.
How do you game? Do you shoot your shot? Do you go for the goal? Or throw the high cheese? Whatever you do, our goal at Mertu Physical Therapy is to keep you in the game. Mertu Physical Therapy. Game on.
If you grill it, he will come.
Hey.
Is this heaven?
Nope. It's fairway.
I'm Dr. Christopher Garten, and I've joined Merchie Medical Center as a general surgeon. A general surgeon performs most of the common surgical procedures you may need at some point in your life. Merchie has a Da Vinci robotic system which allows me and our OB-GYN, Dr. Kelly Anderson, to perform minimally invasive procedures that allow for greater precision, less postoperative pain, and less risk of complications. I look forward to serving the general surgical needs of our community here at Merchie Medical Center.
Harlan Do It Best is your best source for friendly service, expert advice, and innovative products. Whether you need to build it, paint it, fix it, or grill it, we have it all. Our full-service paint department, utilizing Valspar paints, can match any color for your interior and exterior painting projects. Check out our new Diablo tool aisle for all power tool accessories needed for your home improvements. Make grilling easy with our full selection of grills and grilling supplies. Harlan Do It Best, conveniently located at 1810 Chatbird Avenue in Harlan.
Looking for insurance coverage at competitive rates? As an independent agency, we are not tied to one insurance company. We work for you, the agency, located right across from City Hall.
At United Bank of Iowa, the difference is here. Conveniently located at the corner of Highway 59 and Pine Street in Harlan, you'll always find a smiling face to greet you and help you with all your banking needs. We offer competitive rates on deposits and loans, and the latest in technology with our online and mobile products. Come and find out for yourself why the difference is here at United Bank of Iowa. Member FDIC.
Listen to 105.3 KNOD. KNOD covers local, state, and world news. KNOD covers your favorite local high school sports, the Iowa Hawkeyes and the Chicago Cubs. KNOD covers Brownfield Ag News programs. KNOD plays the hits you want to hear from the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. KNOD has great advertising rates for your business. Call 800-876-KNOD for more info. 105.3 KNOD.
Dr. J's Family Eye Care, longtime supporter of Cyclone Sports in Harlan.
Cyclone Lanes in Harlan is your total family fun entertainment center. Known for our homemade buttercrust pizza, we also offer great burgers and a variety of other sandwiches and sides, all available to eat in or carry out. Cyclone Lanes is available for birthday parties, company outings, and church youth groups. Laser bowling starts on Friday and Saturday evenings at 8 p.m. We invite you to come enjoy some fun family entertainment and great food at Cyclone Lanes in Harlan.
Family, service, community. At SCSB, we put our values front and center in everything we do. That means offering incentives and education to help young people start strong financial habits early, supporting our local ag producers and small businesses with the financing they need to succeed, and giving help where and when the community needs it, because we want you to know that we're there for you when you need it. Start your financial future with SCSB, your financial partner for every stage of life.
At Keist Auto Center, it's our mission to be the automotive home of Ford, Chevy, and GMC drivers in Southwest Iowa. Conveniently located just off Highway 59 in Harlan, we provide a vast selection of new and used vehicles, exceptional car care, and always deliver customer service with a smile. As your hometown auto dealer, we strive to make every transaction an easy one. Call or stop by today to get in touch with a member of our team and let us know how we can serve you today. Keist Auto Center, proudly serving Southwest Iowa for over 31 years.
Hanson House Senior Living. Experience life, experience Hanson House. Cyclone Seed and Chemical is your one-stop shop for all your agronomy inputs. Whether it's seeds, chemicals, fertilizers, or custom application, the staff at Cyclone Seed will work hard for your business. When you work with Cyclone Seed and Chemical, you'll have to build a bigger bin.
At Polly Jones Funeral Home, compassion is our foundation. As a proud family-owned and operated business, we understand that during times of loss, empathy and understanding make all the difference. Our dedicated professionals, rooted in family values, are here to answer your calls and address your questions and concerns. With 3 locations in Harlan, Avoca, and Denison, we're available whenever and wherever you need us to provide customized services for every family we serve. Polly Jones Funeral Home, proudly serving our communities for over 90 years.
Advertise with HMU. Are you looking for an easy and affordable way to get your business out there? Why not advertise right here? HMU is looking for sponsors, and starting as low as $40 a month, your business could be featured right here. Our sponsors help us cover programs just like this one, and thanks to their support, we're now able to broadcast Cyclone sports, concerts, and more live on both HLTV, Channel 15, and YouTube. So what are you waiting for? Call 755-5182 and ask for Jonathan, or email jnorth@hmunet.com and ask for more information today.
At the Harlan Community School District Foundation, our mission is clear: to enhance Cyclone success in school and in life. Guided by our vision of becoming the destination for a community of champions, we're building a legacy of excellence, connection, and opportunity.
This year, we've celebrated incredible progress. We awarded teacher classroom grants to 25 educators, equipping them to innovate and inspire in their classrooms. Every PK through 12 classroom now features clear-touch interactive boards, bringing learning to life through technology. We partnered to share the cost of the Fall 2025 district publication, reaching over 5,000 households with stories of student success. Community generosity helped fund an elementary playground donation and camp invention scholarship for 4 students.
Our growing alumni association and communication initiative expanded website and social media presence in collaboration with the Community Foundation of Western Iowa are connecting Cyclones everywhere and strengthening our future. Through endowment growth, community and alumni engagement, and clear, consistent messaging, we're building a sustainable system that will outlive any one group of leaders.
Together, we're not just supporting today's students, we're creating the destination for tomorrow's champions. Thank you.
But our work isn't finished. The success of the Harlan Community Foundation rests on the generosity of people who believe in the power of a Cyclone education.
Whether you give your time, your expertise, or your financial support, you are investing in the champions of tomorrow. Join us. Together, we are building a legacy.
Programming on HLTV Channel 15 has been brought to you by Pizza Ranch in Harlan, Do It Best Hardware, The Agency in Harlan,
Hamilton Financial Services, Fairway in Harlan, Hanson House Senior Living, Experience Life, Experience Hanson House.
Western Iowa Medical, providing outstanding service and the highest quality medical equipment and supplies in Western Iowa.
United Bank of Iowa, the difference is here, member FDIC.
Paulie Jones Funeral Home, longtime supporter of Harlan Community Athletics and events.
Murtu Medical Center, committed to you, committed to our community.
Murtu Medical Center, physical therapy and rehab services.
Peterson Family Wellness Center and Lewis Family Aquatic Complex, live well.
Cyclone Seed and Chemical, build a bigger bin.
Dr. J's Family Eye Care, longtime supporter of Cyclone Sports in Harlan.
Family Service Community, SCSB.
Keast Auto Center, proudly serving Southwest Iowa for over 31 years.
Conducting Swampler is a proud supporter of the Harlan community, education, and student activities. We move your business forward.
Cyclone Lanes, great family entertainment, including bowling, sandwiches, and homemade buttercrust pizzas.
How do you top Pizza Ranch's legendary cheesy ranch sticks? Any way you want. Get a load of these. Our new loaded cheesy ranch sticks are now topped with an extra layer of flavor. Skillet crust, melty cheese, herbs and spices, and up to 2 of your favorite toppings. They're the ultimate appetizer on the buffet or on the go. Don't you just love that new menu item smell? Pizza Ranch, everyone's favorite buffet.
You've worked hard to achieve success. You deserve a financial advisor that works as hard for you. At Hamilton Financial Services, a financial advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, we have the qualifications and the experience to help navigate your complex financial needs. Whether it's investment management, tax strategies, or legacy planning, we can work with you to help grow and preserve what you've worked so hard to achieve. Contact Dylan Hamilton today at 712-784-5500.
Western Iowa Medical, providing outstanding service and the highest quality medical equipment and supplies in Western Iowa. At Western Iowa Medical in Harlan, it's our mission to meet all your home health care needs.
How do you game? Do you shoot your shot? Do you go for the goal? Or throw the high cheese? Whatever you do, our goal at Murtu Physical Therapy is to keep you in the game. Murtu Physical Therapy. Game on.
If you grill it, he will come.
Wait.
Hey.
Is this heaven?
Nope. It's Fairway.
I'm Dr. Christopher Garten, and I've joined Murchie Medical Center as a general surgeon. A general surgeon performs most of the common surgical procedures you may need at some point in your life. Murchie has a Da Vinci robotic system which allows me and our OB-GYN, Dr. Kelly Anderson, to perform minimally invasive procedures that allow for greater precision, less postoperative pain, and less risk of complications. I look forward to serving the general surgical needs of our community here at Murchie Medical Center.
Harlan Do It Best is your best source for friendly service, expert advice, and innovative products. Whether you need to build it, paint it, fix it, or grill it, we have it all. Our full-service paint department, utilizing Valspar paints, can match any color for your interior and exterior painting projects. Check out our new Diablo tool aisle for all power tool accessories needed for your home improvements. Make grilling easy with our full selection of grills and grilling supplies. Harlan Do It Best, conveniently located at 1810 Chatbird Avenue in Harlan.
Looking for insurance coverage at competitive rates? As an independent agency, we are not tied to one insurance company. We work for you, the agency, located right across from City Hall.
At United Bank of Iowa, the difference is here. Conveniently located at the corner of Highway 59 and Pine Street in Harlan, you'll always find a smiling face to greet you and help you with all your banking needs. We offer competitive rates on deposits and loans, and the latest in technology with our online and mobile products. Come and find out for yourself why the difference is here at United Bank of Iowa. Member FDIC.
Listen to 105.3 KNOD. KNOD covers local, state, and world news. KNOD covers your favorite local high school sports, the Iowa Hawkeyes and the Chicago Cubs. KNOD covers Brownfield Ag News programs. KNOD plays the hits you want to hear from the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. KNOD has great advertising rates for your business. Call 800-876-KNOD for more info. 105.3 KNOD.
Dr. J's Family Eye Care, longtime supporter of Cyclone Sports in Harlan.
Cyclone Lanes in Harlan is your total family fun entertainment center. Known for our homemade buttercrust pizza, we also offer great burgers and a variety of other sandwiches and sides, all available to eat in or carry out. Cyclone Lanes is available for birthday parties, company outings, and church youth groups. Laser bowling starts on Friday and Saturday evenings at 8 p.m. We invite you to come enjoy some fun family entertainment and great food at Cyclone Lanes in Harlan.
Family, service, community. At SCSB, we put our values front and center in everything we do. That means offering incentives and education to help young people start strong financial habits early, supporting our local ag producers and small businesses with the financing they need to succeed, and giving help where and when the community needs it, because we want you to know that we're there for you when you need it. Start your financial future with SCSB, your financial partner for every stage of life.
At Keist Auto Center, it's our mission to be the automotive home of Ford, Chevy, and GMC drivers in Southwest Iowa. Conveniently located just off Highway 59 in Harlan, we provide a vast selection of new and used vehicles, exceptional car care, and always deliver customer service with a smile. As your hometown auto dealer, we strive to make every transaction an easy one. Call or stop by today to get in touch with a member of our team and let us know how we can serve you today. Keist Auto Center, proudly serving Southwest Iowa for over 31 years.
Hanson House Senior Living. Experience life, experience Hanson House. Cyclone Seed and Chemical is your one-stop shop for all your agronomy inputs. Whether it's seeds, chemicals, fertilizers, or custom application, the staff at Cyclone Seed will work hard for your business. When you work with Cyclone Seed and Chemical, you'll have to build a bigger bin.
At Polly Jones Funeral Home, compassion is our foundation. As a proud family-owned and operated business, we understand that during times of loss, empathy and understanding make all the difference. Our dedicated professionals, rooted in family values, are here to answer your calls and address your questions and concerns. With 3 locations in Harlan, Avoca, and Denison, we're available whenever and wherever you need us to provide customized services for every family we serve. Polly Jones Funeral Home, proudly serving our communities for over 90 years.
Advertise with HMU. Are you looking for an easy and affordable way to get your business out there? Why not advertise right here? HMU is looking for sponsors, and starting as low as $40 a month, your business could be featured right here. Our sponsors help us cover programs just like this one, and thanks to their support, we're now able to broadcast Cyclone sports, concerts, and more live on both HLTV, Channel 15, and YouTube. So what are you waiting for? Call 755-5182 and ask for Jonathan, or email jnorth@hmunet.com and ask for more information today.
At the Harlan Community School District Foundation, our mission is clear: to enhance Cyclone success in school and in life. Guided by our vision of becoming the destination for a community of champions, we're building a legacy of excellence, connection, and opportunity.
This year, we've celebrated incredible progress. We awarded teacher classroom grants to 25 educators, equipping them to innovate and inspire in their classrooms. Every PK through 12 classroom now features clear-touch interactive boards, bringing learning to life through technology. We partnered to share the cost of the Fall 2025 district publication, reaching over 5,000 households with stories of student success. Community generosity helped fund an elementary playground donation and Camp Invention Scholarship for 4 students.
Our growing Alumni Association and Communication Initiative expanded website and social media presence in collaboration with the Community Foundation of Western Iowa are connecting Cyclones everywhere and strengthening our future. Through endowment growth, community and alumni engagement, and clear, consistent messaging, we're building a sustainable system that will outlive any one group of leaders.
Together, we're not just supporting today's students, we're creating the destination for tomorrow's champions. Thank you.
But our work isn't finished. The success of the Harlan Community Foundation rests on the generosity of people who believe in the power of a Cyclone education.
Whether you give your time, your expertise, or your financial support, you are investing in the champions of tomorrow. Join us. Together, we are building a legacy.
Programming on HLTV Channel 15 has been brought to you by Pizza Ranch in Harlan, Do It Best Hardware, The Agency in Harlan,
Hamilton Financial Services, Fairway in Harlan. Hanson House Senior Living. Experience life, experience Hanson House.
Western Iowa Medical, providing outstanding service and the highest quality medical equipment and supplies in Western Iowa.
United Bank of Iowa. The difference is here. Member FDIC.
Polly Jones Funeral Home, longtime supporter of Harlan Community Athletics and events.
Murtu Medical Center, committed to you, committed to our community.
Murtu Medical Center, physical therapy and rehab services.
Peterson Family Wellness Center and Lewis Family Aquatic Complex. Live well.
Cyclone Seed and Chemical, build a bigger bin.
Dr. J's Family Eye Care, longtime supporter of Cyclone sports in Harlan.
Family Service Community, SCSB.
Keast Auto Center, proudly serving Southwest Iowa for over 31 years.
Conducting Swampler is a proud supporter of the Harlan community, education, and student activities. We move your business forward.
Cyclone Lanes, great family entertainment, including bowling, sandwiches, and homemade buttercrust pizzas.
How do you top Pizza Ranch's legendary cheesy ranch sticks? Any way you want. Get a load of these. Our new loaded cheesy ranch sticks are now topped with an extra layer of flavor, skillet crust, melty cheese, herbs and spices, and up to 2 of your favorite toppings. They're the ultimate appetizer on the buffet or on the go. Don't you just love that new menu item smell? Pizza Ranch, everyone's favorite buffet.
You've worked hard to achieve success. You deserve a financial advisor that works as hard for you. At Hamilton Financial Services, a financial advisory practice of Ameriprise Financial Services, LLC, we have the qualifications and the experience to help navigate your complex financial needs. Whether it's investment management, tax strategies, or legacy planning, we can work with you to help grow and preserve what you've worked so hard to achieve. Contact Dylan Hamilton today at 712-784-5500.
Western Iowa Medical, providing outstanding service and the highest quality medical equipment and supplies in Western Iowa. At Western Iowa Medical in Harlan, it's our mission to meet all your home health care needs.
How do you game? Do you shoot your shot? Do you go for the goal? Or throw the high cheese? Whatever you do, our goal at Mertu Physical Therapy is to keep you in the game. Mertu Physical Therapy. Game on.
If you grill it, he will come.
Hey.
Hey.
Is this heaven?
Nope. It's fairway.
I'm Dr. Christopher Garten, and I've joined Merchie Medical Center as a general surgeon. A general surgeon performs most of the common surgical procedures you may need at some point in your life. Merchu has a Da Vinci robotic system which allows me and our OB-GYN, Dr. Kelly Anderson, to perform minimally invasive procedures that allow for greater precision, less postoperative pain, and less risk of complications. I look forward to serving the general surgical needs of our community here at Merchu Medical Center.
Harlan Do It Best is your best source for friendly service, expert advice, and innovative products. Whether you need to build it, paint it, fix it, or grill it, we have it all. Our full-service paint department, utilizing Valspar paints, can match any color for your interior and exterior painting projects. Check out our new Diablo tool aisle for all power tool accessories needed for your home improvements. Make grilling easy with our full selection of grills and grilling supplies. Harlan Do It Best, conveniently located at 1810 Chatbird Avenue in Harlan.
Looking for insurance coverage at competitive rates? As an independent agency, we are not tied to one insurance company. We work for you, the agency, located right across from City Hall.
At United Bank of Iowa, the difference is here. Conveniently located at the corner of Highway 59 and Pine Street in Harlan, you'll always find a smiling face to greet you and help you with all your banking needs. We offer competitive rates on deposits and loans, and the latest in technology with our online and mobile products. Come and find out for yourself why the difference is here at United Bank of Iowa. Member FDIC.
Listen to 105.3 KNOD. KNOD covers local, state, and world news. KNOD covers your favorite local high school sports, the Iowa Hawkeyes and the Chicago Cubs. KNOD covers Brownfield Ag News programs. KNOD plays the hits you want to hear from the 60s, 70s, 80s, and 90s. KNOD has great advertising rates for your business. Call 800-876-KNOD for more info. 105.3 KNOD.
Dr. J's Family Eye Care, longtime supporter of Cyclone Sports in Harlan.
Cyclone Lanes in Harlan is your total family fun entertainment center. Known for our homemade buttercrust pizza, we also offer great burgers and a variety of other sandwiches and sides, all available to eat in or carry out. Cyclone Lanes is available for birthday parties, company outings, and church youth groups. Laser bowling starts on Friday and Saturday evenings at 8 p.m. We invite you to come enjoy some fun family entertainment and great food at Cyclone Lanes in Harlan.
Family, service, community. At SCSB, we put our values front and center in everything we do. That means offering incentives and education to help young people start strong financial habits early, supporting our local ag producers. Help where and when the community needs it, because we want you to know that we're there for you when you need it. Start your financial future with SCSB, your financial partner for every stage of life.
At Keist Auto Center, it's our mission to be the automotive home of Ford, Chevy, and
make the minimum weight to show and compete in the regular show, so they're showing us prospects. In the first class of prospect pigs, we have 3 exhibitors: Hadley Bush, Lane Tiggison, and Briley Scheckinger. Pigs weigh between 188 and 197 pounds. Let's get those pigs into the ring at this time.
Whatever you want to do, you can talk to them when you're just free.
Well, Shelby, I apologize for being a little late. Got out of the Farring house, I guess, late this morning, got my necktie on. And if you want real-world evaluators, I guess you're going to have real-world delays at times. So I would hope if anybody was, I guess, curious to the fact, I would think it'd be a crowd at a pig show. I would tell you Class 1 prospects are awfully neat. If they are any indication for what's to come on the day, it's going to be awfully fun. I think we've got a tone-setting kind of a show pig to win in the young ladies' red gilt on the far side. Just the stoutest, burliest, most honest one. She's better front-footed than coming right at us to the gilt in second. I think a really neat pig when she gets to Des Moines, I would assume. Black-headed target rump gilts in 2, and I'm telling you, this thing going right away is worth $1 million. Heavy hind-legged, big rear paw, extra comfortable, love her head shape, love her proportions. I got to pick her up and just tweak her a little bit coming right out of the gate. Outside of that, I think a really neat pig. Young man, traditionally belted, maybe Hampshire gilt, ends up in 3. Front 2/3 of her real good, can run with the other pair. Stout, chunky, wide, and opened up. I just got to tweak her going right away. I got to make her hip and her hind leg more athletic. I got to make her more comfortable. Awesome trio of them. Hey, if you remember last year, every time I click the microphone off, let's pump it up for all the young people that brought us show pigs today.
Here are the results of our first class of prospect market pigs, weighing between 188 and 197 pounds. First place in the blue goes to Briley Scheckinger, second place in the blue to Hadley Bush, and third place in the blue to Lane Tiggison. We've called in the barn for Class 2 prospect market pigs, weighing between 205 and 222 pounds. There are 3 exhibitors in Class 2. Emily Bush, Hadley Bush, and Chet Boyson. If I called your name, please get those pigs to the ring at this time. We will not have a champion prospect pig, so at the conclusion of this class, we'll go right into our lightweight crossbred market gilts. Lightweight crossbred market gilts. And there's only one class in that lightweight division. So if you are in Class 1 lightweight market gilts, get those gilts ready as soon as we dismiss the ring for the prospects. You're to be here.
Got him, Larry.
Well, just a little bit more sword discussion to me comes to us in Class 2 of the lightweights or underweights, whatever you want to call it. To me, it all comes back to trying to set a tone in just a common genre, if you will, on the day. The pig that does that the best is the young lady's painted up one on the far side. He's going to be our class winner. I love that thing coming out of the gate. Base of his chest, his forearm, and his front foot's real good. That's the sharpest looking one. That's the neatest in his build and just balanced from the side. I think an awfully neat pig. He doesn't come with just the extra hind leg density or feature as does the blue gilt that the young lady has in second. I love that thing. Just go and get up and range of motion from behind. I like this size and prefer just the density of her rear foot over our class winner. To me, it's coming right at us as she sorts in two. Gil wants to flatten it and just cave in a bit. She'll roll on her front foot. Young lady's done a tremendous job getting her ready. Neat pig to go in three in the young man's hairy blue butt. stout in terms of just shape. I love this thing's noggin. Got a good size forearm working in her. To me, as we set her back in the mix, she just got the most off in her proportions. Shaped long in her body, is shaped flat in just her mid-body or forearm. I want to just drop in, just soften her up, give her a shape more in terms of rib cage and just flesh. But certainly a neat kind of a pig to end up in 3. My compliments to all 3 of them. Make sure they know how much we appreciate them as they head back.
Okay, the results of our second class of prospect market pigs weighing between 205 and 222 pounds. All blue ribbons, first place to Emily Bush, second place to Hadley Bush, and third place to Chet Boyson. We are now ready for our lightweight market gilts. We only have one class of lightweight market gilts in this division, so the winner of this class will be our champion lightweight market gilt. The second place gilt in this class will be our reserve champion. These gilts weigh between 226 and 228 pounds, a 2-pound weight spread. Exhibitors are Declan Nicholson, Landon Nissen, Cooper Robinson, and Cheyenne Obrick. Please get those pigs to the ring at this time for our lightweight market gilts.
Well, folks, I remember last year for just the quality, first and foremost, when we talk about the livestock, and the quality of just the creatures that came, and then the quality of the young people. And the crowd and the crew was always so nice and enjoyable to work with. And then when you get that and you add on good livestock, man, it makes for a really enjoyable, fun, and exciting day, in my opinion. I would tell you, we're one class deep in terms of pigs that can be contenders for champion today, and the show's far from over, and it's going to be really good. But if Class 1 on what's eligible is any indication, you better hang on, because we set a high bar. We got us a real good class winner and a neat one in second. And man, I'm telling you, I knew how we're going to place them. I just like watching our class winner drive and get out here. Our class winner is one of the two stoutest, burliest, broadest built ones. Our class winner is the neatest looking one, and at the same point in time, this thing is the most comfortable of the stouties. This is a really, really neat pig. It's going to be a serious contender today, and I would assume all summer. Young lady over here drives her. Congratulations to her. Calico goes in two, and this gilt, if we could just stop, drop her up and take a picture, hey, she's really neat. Big hind-legged, stout in terms of forearm. I love her head shape. As this thing drives and goes across, she's just too vertical. She's too restricted and not comfortable enough to run with her class winner. Study the depth of her neck and the shape of her crest. She can't run with the one that beats her. She's just got to be looser, better looking and longer made to run with the one up top, but a really neat pig to be in too. 3 is right here, and I would tell you in terms of just back shape roll and having one ready, this young man's knocked it out of the park. Thing's broad built, round bodied and hairy. To me, that gilt just didn't come with the feature. The density of those top two, same point in time. I've got to lengthen it and just give her more extension out of her upper hip, make her more comfortable from behind. Young man that rounds us out's got a good looking, loose made one. That gilt's as comfortable as anything within the drive, point blank. In a market gilt scenario, I just need more. I need more feature, width, spread, and just density all the way through. He's certainly done a fantastic job. Awesome class, incredible way to start. Can't wait to see what the day has. Pump it up and those young people head down.
Congratulations to Cheyenne Obrick for having the lightweight market gilt crossbred. Cheyenne's gilt weighed 228 pounds. Reserve champion lightweight market gilt belongs to a 226 pounder belonging to Landon Nissen. Both of those exhibitors received purple ribbons. Blue ribbons in third place in class was Cooper Robinson, and with the blue in fourth place was Declan Nicholson. So Cheyenne Obrick has the champion lightweight crossbred market gilt, and Landon Nissen has the reserve champion lightweight crossbred market gilt. We are now ready for our one and only class of middleweight market gilts. There are 3 entries, and they are Georgia Weiss, Hudson Harder, and Caitlin Hansen. These gilts weigh between 236 and 243 pounds. We have one class in the middleweight division of our market gilt crossbred. Please get him to the ring.
Georgia White, Hudson Carter, and Caitlin Hansen. Please get your middleweight crossbred market gilt to the ring at this time.
Middleweight market. Middleweight market yield to be known as the extremes. In this cat's opinion, I would tell you that our class winner and the one that ends up in 2 are far-reaching, stout, wide, and bulky. They're barely, maybe we could just tweak them both from a build and a comfort aspect. Yet I think to me what sorts them is once you get by one region of concern on our class winner, she just becomes the best one. She's the best looking, she's the best proportioned, she's the most comfortable. Her hip, her hind leg, and just her rear steps more accurate. In this cat's opinion, that's the young lady on the far side with the traditional belly one. She's going to win this particular drive. We're the first guy in the world to tell you I'd love to pick her up on her front foot and just reassemble her as she comes right at us. But I think once you get past that point and that stance on that particular gilt, she's the one that needs to start. This young man's chromed up one goes in 2, and she's better right out of the gate. The thing is bull-bladed, stout forearm, good front-footed. She's as wide, juicy, and maxed out as you could ever ask for. To me, I just couldn't ever get that gilt to fit together or blend as good as our class winner. Gilt comes equipped with just a little more throat, shade short and quick out of her upper hip. I didn't get her hind leg or rear step and just her ankle from behind to read nearly as good as the one that beats her. One that ends up in 3 is good from the side. She's the most comfortable and just accurate in her step off both ends of anything within the drive. And if that's your speed, hey, maybe that's the one you gravitate to. For this cat holding the microphone today, that thing's got to just be stouter. She's got to be bolder, especially coming right out of that white gate over there today. I need to intensify her head shape and just open her up all the way through to run with 2 as big, wide, and stout as the ones that start. My compliments to all 3 of them. Another great class to roll into.
Congratulations to Caitlin Hansen on exhibiting our middleweight crossbred market guild champion, and Hudson Harder, exhibitor of our reserve champion crossbred middleweight market guild. So Caitlin Hansen has the champion guild in the middleweight division, and Hudson Harder has the reserve. Both those guilds are being retained for upcoming our selection of our champion, overall champion market guild. We are now ready for our heavyweight class, which is the only class in this division. So our heavyweight market guild will be Cameron Goshorn, Colin Harder, and McKinley Boyd. So please bring those guilds to the ring at this time.
For Goshorn, Colin Harder, McKinley Boyd, please bring in your heavyweight crossbred market guild.
Got it.
Interesting class to assemble here in the heavyweight market guilds. I tell you, the one that's going to surface in this particular drive, honestly, is the one that's just the most interesting to me. A pig's pretty neat, wild look and beautiful proportions, as heavy-legged and dense as you can make him at the surface. This thing is beautiful going right away. I'll be the first one to tell you, in a heavyweight market guild set, she's not the flashiest one. We got to tweak her just a shade in her knee, and as she comes right at us. But outside of that, I think it's a very neat pig that's far-reaching. Certainly want to see her back in drive. Young lady with this dark-hided one's going to win this class. Congratulations to her. I'll be honest, this field over here came in first, and she's going to end up in second. When she hit the ring, I thought we had an awesome heavyweight market guild representative, because this thing is maxed out in terms of shape. There's more just capacity, fill, and cubic inches in her mid-body than there is in our class winner. Broad built, square built, all the fundamentals are in check, and the gilt still has a neat look. You say, why she end up in second? Simply put, I need the basement to match the attic. There's got to be more feature, density, and just foot size to run with the one that beats her, but certainly a neat pig the young lady's done a terrific job on. Young man's got his skin, hair, and presentation dialed in on the one that rounds us out. Gets comfortable and good from the side. Point blank, watch her come, watch her go, and get your views. We got to open her up. We got to expand her, just stout her lower skeleton, give her more spread all the way through. I thought an awesome class, a great way to end. My compliments to all those exhibitors.
Okay, we are now ready. Oh, first of all, heavyweight market guild. Heavyweight market guild. Cameron Goshorn has first place in heavyweight champion market guild with the purple ribbon, guild weight 255. Our reserve champion in the heavyweight division market guild belongs to McKinley Boyd, also receiving the purple. Third place in this class was Colin Harder with the blue. We are now ready for the selection of our champion crossbred market guild. Our champion crossbred market guild. Coming out of the lightweight division, we have Cheyenne Oldring. Second in the lightweight division belonged to Landon Gibson. In the middleweight crossbred market guild division, champion middleweight was Caitlin Hansen, and reserve champion was Hudson Harder. In the heavyweight division, our champion heavyweight guild is Cameron Goshorn, and our reserve champion heavyweight market guild is McKinley Boyd. So our judge, Laramie Jackson, is now in the process of selecting his champion crossbred market guild.
Well, I thought the market guild show was really, really good, and I thought the upper end and the cut that we get to bring back out here have all got quality. We talked about each of them in class, and and they were all good, and I thought that they were the representatives within their class that just fit the mold and the trend that we want to set on the day. I'll be honest about it, I try to be pretty straight shooting in daily life, and I want to build suspense, and I want to build it for the end, and I think it's going to be good, and I can't wait to see the Bears, because if they're built like these gilts, we're going to have a lot of fun, and it's going to be a fun grand drive. I will tell you, as we step back in to select the champion market gilt, and if you can't find a champion, I'd find a different barn. You don't have to have a PhD to find this thing. Far-reaching, high rent, and wild looking. Let's all congratulate the young lady out of Class 1 on your champion market gilt.
Congratulations to Cheyenne Obrick on the champion crossbred market gilt. We'll need the second place gilt out of that class belonging to Hudson Hardy. Oh, I'm sorry, excuse me. Landon. Second place gilt out of that class, reserve champion lightweight, is Landon. Yes.
Here's all the debate. If you want to play big judge ringside, this is where you get to cast your chip for what side of the alley or fence you want to stand on, because I think it's tight and close. Take nothing away from the young lady out of Class 2. She's got a really nice pig that we talked about in class for being modern, bold, and bulky. When she gets out here, gets just a little quick and round. Her build and just her extras probably can't run with the pair of gilts out of Classes 1 and 3. And I guess to me, that's where the decision comes down to. We can tie into the second place in Class 1, and if you do so, you want to do it on the stance of just moderation, stoutness, and birth of view coming right at you at the base of their chest. I won't just blanket call her view coming the best thing in the world, because we could tweak her just a little bit at the ground. But that gilt is broader at the base of her chest. She's big forearms. She's rolled up. She's awesome in her length of body. And then we got the gilt out of Class 3, who is wild looking and high rent built with a beautiful hind leg and heavy legged. But coming right at you, gets just a little peaked, mid-body's just a little flatter than I'd term ideal. So you got to set back and you got to say, what do you want to do on a day? What do you want to set as a tone? As I keep it really simple, basic and big ring, if you will. I say, which one would I want to own? And if we could only show one, which one are we taking home to our crew? And I know without hesitation, the first one that I'm going to grab and run back with of the three in the ring is this young lady's out of the last class. She's going to be reserved. Congratulations to her.
Congratulations to Cameron Goshorn on reserve champion crossbred market gilt. Cameron Goshorn coming out of the heavyweight division. So let's recap. Our champion crossbred market gilt was the champion lightweight belonging to Cheyenne Obrick, and our reserve champion crossbred market gilt is Cameron Goshorn, which was the champion heavyweight. Congratulations to those girls for their champion and reserve champion crossbred market gilts. We are now ready for Class 1 crossbred market barrows, lightweight division, Class 1. Pigs weigh between 227 and 230 pounds.
Class 1, Class 1, lightweight market barrel. Emily Bush, Cooper Robinson, Casey Stein, Lee Boyson, Chet Boyson, and Colin Carter. Class 1, lightweight market barrel. Into the ring at this time.
So Class 1, lightweight market barrels. We have two classes in the lightweight division, and we're calling for Class 1 barrels weighing between 227 and 230 pounds. Emily Bush, Cooper Robinson, Case Stein, Lee Boyson, Chet Boyson, and Colin Harder. Let's get those market barrels, Class 1 lightweight market barrels, to the ring at this time. Okay, it is time to start the crowd trivia competition. And Kay Gosshorn has generously agreed to be the captain of the South team. And Ken Stein has generously agreed to be the captain of the North team. So our first question is this. The first question. We're going to start with an easy one. Name one of the maternal breeds of purebred swine. Name one of the maternal breeds of purebred swine. Landry, get your answers into your team captain. North team, Ken, what's the maternal breed of swine? Landrace, Yorkshire. South side. Yorkshire? Yorkshire. Okay, we'll get a point. North team said Landrace, South team said Yorkshire, the other one would be Chester White. You got it. Good.
If I came to the mic and told you that Class 1 of our Market Bear show didn't have some just debate and discussion, man, I'd be lying to you because I think it's close and it's tight and they're so different from each other and just their general designs and type and kind. Yet as I step back and I just watch them surface, to me the barra in the ring that looks the most like a class-winning show barra at Shelby County in 2026 is this young man's belted one on the far side. He's going to win Class 1. This barra's got a look, an essence, and a presence of a class-winning crossbred barra. Young man's done a great job at home of getting some hair, getting him broke. He hits the ring and his lines stay good. Barra stays ultra comfortable. I'll be the first one to tell you, I hope that barra is just as peaked and refined as anything we use today because I'd like to build him up in terms of just stoutness and width throughout the day. Yet I thought in this class I had to make the call that he had enough. If you want to talk about just fundamentals, basic building them, the red barra is the one you can surface with, and I'm cool with it. This thing's as heavy-legged, burly, and stout and broad underneath as any of them. He's big up high and round in his rib cage. Barra wants to get out here and just kind of act funny, if you will. He doesn't want to hit the ring, heads up, and just drive like a class winner. Barra's general build just a shade round. Off either end of his skeleton relative to the one that starts. But man, if you want to step back and just talk about building stout, square, genuine livestock, hey, that's this one within this drive. Calico, young lady's done a terrific job with. Barra's got a sharp look and a good presence from the side. I like his mid-body feel and just the way he comes together. To me, coming right at us, that Barra didn't have near enough to run with the top pair. I've got to open him. I've got to intensify his forearm. I got to stouten him just a shade as he drives right out the gate. This Barra here, man, he's close because he's got the shape. He's got the spread, the bulk, and the head shape I'm after. Front two-thirds of him, I thought we got us a class-winning Barra. Get in behind him, and I just can't do it. To be honest with you, his hind leg, his hock, and just his stifle's too far outside of his skeleton. I got to reel him back in and just make him more comfortable. Blue Barra that comes next is a nice fundamental pig, big shaped, hard backed, and creasy. Barra's got an extra shot of head shape. As he got in the ring, I'll be honest, I just didn't read him as comfortable or mobile as a couple of those other ones. I didn't think his look up front or just general presence was quite as unique as a couple of them. Big, hard back, a lean built kind of a Barra to round us out. From the side, I could certainly find some value in the Barra in terms of elevation at the point of his shoulder, length of body, and general proportions. I guess to me, as we got to the fundamentals, is where the Barra worked down the line, too flat and just tucked up in his mid-body and his forehead. That Barra needs to be spread off both ends. At the same point in time, I could make him just a shot more comfortable from behind. Young lady's doing a terrific job getting him presented. My compliments to each and every one of them. Certainly a class that was worth the challenge.
In the crossbred market barrel lightweight division, Class 1, first place to Cooper Robinson with the purple. Second place to Case Stein with the purple. Third place to Emily Bush with the blue. Fourth place to Colin Harder with the blue. Fifth place to Chet Boyson with the blue. And sixth place to Leah Boyson with the blue. We are now ready for our second class in the lightweight division, crossbred market barrows. Barrows weighing between 231 and 238 pounds. Exhibitors are Evan Harder, Scarlett Nissen, Cameron Goshorn, Brody Nissen, and Briley Scheckinger. Let's get those barrels to the ring at this time.
better brought a little heat if you're going to be in class 2 of the lightweight barrows today, because we've got good barrows in 3, 4, and 5. To be right honest with you, if you haven't been able to identify over a year in about 5 classes, if you don't have real feature density and some genuine just spread and an extra shot of just interesting look to you, I'm probably not going to just trip my trigger real well. These 2 barrows both do that to a high degree. They're heavy-legged barrows. They're neat looking. They're square-built barrows in a lot of regards, but both barrows would maybe tweak just a shade. To me, as we keep it big picture, our class winner just looks more like a show barrow in my opinion. His hip and his hind leg works better. Barrow's got more set off both ends of his skeleton. At the same point in time, his mid-body, the roll to his rib cage, and just the turn to his forerib, if you will, is fresher. His presentation's a shade fresher. He looks like a class-winning lightweight show barrow. That's that young lady walking towards me. Congratulations to her. I'll be the first one to tell you, coming right out of the gate, we've got to tweak that barrel. I'm not going to hide it. He's just a little flat built coming right to me. For my personal opinion, this one in second is a man-child in that regard. His forearm, his sternum, and just his head shape is wild. That pig is 8 foot wide and burly. Heavy-legged. I'll be right honest about it. The thing probably should have kept his seeds because he's so far-reaching, so different looking. To me, he looks like a breeding hog. Barrow's just a little restricted, upright and vertical for a show barrow. But man, that's a neat pig. As a pig breeder, no way I couldn't get that one back in the drive. This young man is killed it. Presentation on 3, 4, and 5 are really, really good. Dark-eyed, it looks like he put in the effort. To be right honest with you, he just didn't have the canvas to start with of the 2 exhibitors in front of him. His barrow's too flat coming right at you. Barrow's too refined. We could put all 4 of his legs into one feature and fit it inside of the ones in 1 and 2. Same story with the blue one. Awesome presentation. The young man has killed it. Good looking barrow. Watch him come, watch him go. Barrow's just not honest enough, genuine enough, or stout enough for the cat holding the microphone today. One that rounds us out. It's good looking from the side, tall shouldered, and got a quality presentation. He's just too dry and flat in my personal opinion. I got to give him a shade more shape and rib cage. Watch him go walk right away. He'll just flatten and pull from behind. Got to open that barrow and square him. Wild class, incredible pair of them. My compliments to all those exhibitors.
Okay, the results of Class 2 crossbred lightweight market barrels. First place in the purple to Riley Scheckinger. Second place in the purple to Cameron Goshorn. Third place in the purple to Evan Harder. Fourth place in the blue belongs to Brody Nissen. And fifth place in the blue to Scarlett Nissen. So we are now ready for the selection of our champion lightweight crossbred market barrel. Coming out of the first class, we have Cooper Robinson, a barrel weighing 228 pounds. Second in that class was Kings Stein on a barrel also weighing 228 pounds. Out of the class just completed, class 2, first place to Riley Scheckinger on the barrel weighing 238, and second place in class 2 is Cameron Goshorn with a barrel weighing 235. So our judge, Laramie Jackson, is in the process of selecting our champion and reserve champion crossbred market barrel in the lightweight division.
Awesome way to kick off the barrel show. I think a good pairs. We talked through them in class. I guess I probably showed my cards just in shape. I think a neat pair of barrows. Both of them have got quality. There's one of them that just swallows the other. Young lady out of class 2 wins D1. Congratulations to her.
Congratulations to Riley Scheckinger on having our champion lightweight crossbred market barrel. Second out of class, coming out is Cameron Goshorn.
As I work back through D1 in my head, I can't think of a better pair of them to come to. And as we roll back and just through the day, once we get them back in this drive, man, I love that pair of barrels. I thought it was awfully fun to sort them in class. I know he's not just the cutest show bear, and if you don't raise them, I guess to a high extent, maybe you don't quite find a value in our reserve. I tell you, if you have any day or just admiration to making hard to make livestock, you're probably going to like our reserve pretty good. Big, small, reaching, and neat. Let's all congratulate this young lady on being Reserve D1.
Congratulations to Cameron Gosshorn for driving the reserve champion lightweight crossbred barrel. So again, to recap, our champion lightweight crossbred barrel belongs to Briley Scheckender, and our reserve champion to Cameron Gosshorn. Congratulations to those girls. We are now ready for our first class of middleweight crossbred market barrels. First class of middleweight barrels: Brody Nissen, Hudson Harder, Declan Nicholson, Carly Gosshorn, and Landon Nissen. Please get those barrels to the ring at this time. Barrels weighing between 239 and 247 pounds. First class of middleweight crossbred market barrel.
Okay, we are ready for class 1, middleweight crossbred market barrel. Class 1, Brody Nissen, Hudson Harder, Declan Nicholson, Carly Gosshorn, Landon Nissen. In class 1, crossbred middleweight market barrel in the ring at this time.
Also, I've been asked to announce that the farm is the microphone working? Okay, I've been asked to announce Farm Service Co-op has free popsicles up here in the southwest corner of the show ring. Free popsicles to everybody, anybody who would like a popsicle. We thank them for doing that. Let's give them a round of applause. Thank you very much. Okay, we're ready for question 2 in the crowd quiz. Question 2. So Kay Gosshorn and Ken Stein, let's get the group together to answer this question. What is the oldest American origin breed of swine? The oldest breed of swine in America that was originated in America. Okay, I'd like to introduce today our Queen Court at the Shelby County coronation last night. We had a huge crowd, and several good contestants answered questions, and the results are our 2026 Shelby County Fair Queen is Carly Tornington, standing right here to my right. Carly? Yes, let's give her a nice round of applause. And then our Macy Gosshorn, first runner-up, and Leah Boyson, second runner-up in last night's competition. I'm going to ask Carly to tell us a little bit about herself, her parents, what she brought to the fair, and what her plans are this fall.
Good morning, everyone. I'm Carly. My parents are Terry and Stacy Tornington. I brought a couple of savage exhibits, and then I showed my cat at the small pet show yesterday morning. And I'm headed to the University of Iowa to study business and human physiology on the dental track.
Thank you, Carly. What has been so far the highlight of the Shelby County Fair for you?
It really is just meeting so many good people and being at so many new events that I don't know much about, but I'm learning so much every day and so much to figure it out. But it's so fun to see everybody and see all the exhibits and that sort of bridge and put such hard work into.
That was a nice answer, but the correct one was handing ribbons out at the hog show. That was the correct answer. Okay, our first runner-up. Let's give us your name, the school you go to, your parents, and a little about yourself.
Hi everyone, I'm Macy Gosthorne. My parents are Adam and Katie Gosthorne. I will be a senior at AHSTW in the fall. I exposed my pig, and then I also brought chickens and some. I'm Leah Boyson. My parents are Mitch and Cindy Boyson. I'll be a senior in the fall at Exire Elkhorn Gimbleton. I brought a pig today, sheep tomorrow, static exhibits, working exhibits, and
Very good. Let's give our royalty a nice round of applause for helping us.
As we get into the middles, I think a real good way to start. Awesome class winner, another one of those, I guess, ones that just stick out. Like we talked about earlier, Mara's great looking. He's bold build. He's got just a running gear, extra shot of feature, and just uniqueness. I'll be the first one to tell you, if I owned something that good looking, I'd maybe just dial back the paint job a little bit. We got it running. It's all over the place. But outside of that, I think he's a really good pig. Young man right here has got our class winner. Class the brother ends up second in this class. From the side, it is the similar kind of quality. Tall shoulder and hard back and creasy. I guess personally, once you get off either end, that bear can't run with the one that beats him. Bear's too flat, just pigeoned it in up front, if you will, when he comes right at you. I got to lengthen his upper hip and fix where his tail head sets into his rump, just a shape, but certainly a quality kind of a bear to come out in 2. Calico in 3. And the barrel in 4, very tight and close in my opinion. I guess to me, what got the Calico into 3rd is the shape of his neck, the roll of his back, and as you get right into this thing, just the width and the spread of his upper hip and his pin set to his stifle. He's still got a square hind leg. Keep a big picture, but it's just a shade long body. I could clean up his nose and just pick him up and roll him up a shape to run with that top pair. This one here is denser and just his forearm. I love his proportions, and he is better at the point of his shoulder and just the way that his body line sits in him. I guess once I step back though, I didn't ever think the shape of his neck or just the way he was built up front was quite good enough. I got to expand him in his mid body. He'll get just a little peaked. Young man's done a tremendous job. Hairy one that rounds us out is great featured. I like this bear's head shape. To me, his build just became the biggest concern within the drive. He wants to get a shade round off both ends of his skeleton. He'll work up into his mid-spine and he'll collapse just a shade as he comes right out the gate. Awesome class, my compliments. Real neat one to start. Give him a big round of applause as they head back.
Results of Class 1 middleweight market barrels, crossbred market barrels. First place in the purple to Landon Nissen. Second place in the purple to Yogi Nissen. Third place in the blue to Carly Gosshorn. Fourth place in the blue to Hudson Harder. And fifth place in the blue to Declan Nicholson. So we are now ready for Class 2 crossbred market barrels. Class 2 crossbred market barrels in the middleweight division. Okay, South Side, what is the oldest American origin breed of swine? Okay. Okay, you must listen. The oldest American origin breed of swine. North side, Ken.
Berkshire.
The correct answer is American breed, Poland, China. So the south side goes ahead. You were right, Ken. The Berkshires are the oldest swine registry in the United States, but they originated in England. There is the difference. Okay, we've got a little time here. So let's get this second class in. Another quick question for the crowd. There is a breed of swine that originated in Great Britain. It is red with upright ears. It is also known as the Irish Grazer. What breed of swine is that? The Irish Grazer was imported into the United States. And that is not the name it goes by today. What is the name of that animal? It's red with upright ears. Okay, Ken, the north side, what's your answer? Hereford. South side, what's your answer? Tamworth is the correct answer. Tamworth, also known as the Irish Grazer. So, south side, 3-1. Step it up, Stein, step it up.
I knew it wasn't what I had, but I didn't know right.
Good set of them in Class 2 middles. Come together rather logically. Blue one has to win. He's just the most interesting one within this particular class. Heavy-legged, dense in terms of his rear skeleton. Got a big rolled up shape. Got the right kind of rib cage and an awesome head shape. I'll be the first one to tell you, Bear's just a little rigid and upright in these angles. Past that, the thing's pretty neat. That's a far-reaching kind of a blue bear to win this class. Black bear that goes in second just hits me the next most ready in terms of just market hard fundamentals with shape, rib cage, and spread. That guy does it while still having some comfort and athleticism. Is he just going to set the world on fire in terms of look, build, quality, of proportions? Probably not, but I thought that he did the basics to a very high degree. Calico that comes next has got all the extras in terms of elevation. Look ahead of his leg, look ahead of his blade and proportions. To me, he just gave up the fundamentals to do it. Too peaked in his body, nondescript in his shape, and just rigid from behind. Yet I still thought that he was just a higher quality general pig from the profile, proportions, and just hind leg comfort than was this one that comes next. This bear's got more width, spread, and just dimension right behind his shoulder. He's got a more aggressive shape over the top side of his loin and out of his upper hip. If you want to switch it because of it, hey, I can listen to it. I could never get his hind leg just comfortable enough. Same point in time, I thought he was pretty far off center from just a proportions and a balance standpoint. This bear that rounds us out certainly has still got some real value. Heavy-legged, massive-footed. I love this thing's lower running gear. As we get the big picture, his look, his build, and just his general presence became the furthest off center, if you will. I got to sharpen him up and just freshen him all the way through to roll him any higher. But I thought a neat kind of a pig to round us out. My compliments to all those young people on a job well done.
Okay, the results, Class 2 middleweight market barrel crossbred. First place in the purple to Cheyenne Obrick. Second place in the purple to Hayden Tickerson. Third place in the blue to Landon Nissen. Fourth place in the blue to Carly Gosshorn. And fifth place in the blue to Georgia Adams. Time to thank all our good ring help that have showed their skills right there. Let's give all our good ring help a nice round of applause. Okay, we are now ready for the selection of our champion crossbred middleweight barrel. Coming out of Class 1 in the middleweight division was Landon Nissen, and Class 2 in that class, or second place in that class was Brody Nissen. Class 2, first place barrel belongs to Cheyenne Obrick, and second place to Hayden Tickerson. So right now we have Landon Nissen showing the winner of Class 1, and Cheyenne Obrick showing the winner of Class 2 in the middleweight crossbred market barrel division.
Great pair of them to sort for a champion middle, and to me, they're both bears that got the extra just look, feature, and density we're after. They look like current modern day show pigs, if you will, from just a presentation, a width, and a spread standpoint. Yet they still have got an extra shot just at the surface. Heather Blade, they're just neat kind of show pigs. Man, this is what it's all about. I think an awesome drive. Our champion's just more comfortable, to be right honest about it. He hinges better, he's looser built. And man, he's just more athletic. At the end of the day, we're going to hope we get presentation squared up before drive. Good pick to win this division. Congrats to this young man right here.
Congratulations to Landon Nissen on his champion middleweight market barrel. Coming out second in class to Landon.
Good pig drop. Ooh, my bad. Good pig drops out in two, like we talked to him in class. Deep from the side, got to open him up. I thought that was a real good drive. There's a good pair of them to come out of the middles. Blue one's reserved. Congratulations to this young lady.
Congratulations to Cheyenne Obrick on the reserve champion middleweight crossbred barrel. So let's recap here. Landon Nissen has the champion middleweight crossbred barrel, and Cheyenne Obrick reserve. We'll see those two champions along with our lightweight champion back for the overall champion crossbred barrel here after a bit. Well, we are now ready for Class 1 heavyweight market barrels. Pigs weighing between 252 and 266 pounds. Caitlin Hansen, Cheyenne Obrick, Georgia Weiss, Cameron Gosshorn, and Lane Tickerson. Let's get Class 1 heavyweight market barrels to the ring at this time.
Class 1 heavyweight market barrels to the ring at this time. Caitlin Hansen, Cheyenne Obrick, Georgia White, Cameron Gosshorn, Lane Tickerson. Class 1 heavyweight crossbred market barrel, 252 to 266 pounds. Let's get him to the ring at this time.
Okay, I'd like to introduce again our judge for today. Now that we have more of a crowd, Laramie Jackson hails from Monroe, Iowa. Came over to judge our show today. He has an ag business degree. He started out at junior college in northern Oklahoma. Then got his BS and master's at Western Illinois University. And He is a native Iowan, grew up in the Moravia area. So we are pleased to have Laramie Jackson back to judge our hog show again this year. Let's give Laramie a nice round of applause. Welcome to Shelby County. Another quick question for the crowd trivia. How many sows are in the United States today? How many sows are in the United States today? And we'll obviously go whoever is the closest. So we're just looking for a number.
One more, Larry.
South side. Okay. North side. Stein.
5 million.
5 million was the answer of the north side. The south side was 3 million. The correct answer is 6 million. So the north side gets the point. It's now 3-2. Way to go, north side.
There you go.
Let's just take a second. Good morning, everyone. What a great crowd. Greatly appreciate it. Kids are doing an awesome job. I want to thank Craig. Everybody give him a big round of applause, please. So, and also, Craig and his family, wife, Judy, were nominated for the Hall of Fame last night. So please give them another round.
Similar to Bill Barra's surface here in the first class of heavies. I think both good representatives of the division. They're both attractive, proportional bears. They're maybe just a little lower slung out of their shoulder, just a shade lengthier about their mid-bodies, if you will. Yet at the same point in time, to me, there's one of them that, although I'd like to clean him up mid-body and flank, and he's just so much stouter, burlier, and more honest than is the bear that's going to go into. I think we got a really nice class winner in this young lady's bear over here. Congratulations to her. Swan in second, from just a presentation and a skin and hair standpoint, is maxed out. It almost looks to me like a bear that we've been holding on. His mid-body, his forerib, and just his flank is all a little dry and tucked up for what I'd term ideal. But boy, he's good looking, he's good built. That bear is just general feature. Surface couldn't run with their class winner. He didn't come with just the extra shot of back or just spread up high, to be honest about it, as does the one that beats him. Right here's a bear that the young man does a tremendous job of presenting to us. He's rolled up, pitched out and harried, point blank. The ground doesn't match what's up high. You got to pick him up and elevate him on his feet. That bear's got to be significantly stouter and just more intimidating in terms of feature to roll up. I don't know if this bear sustained an injury or what happened. His hind leg today just isn't moving right. He's got to be more comfortable and athletic. If we could do that, then he is definitely a bear that's going to move up a spot, because he's neater looking, better just his general proportions, and stouter forearm than the one right ahead of him. When he gets out here and his hind leg just doesn't want to go and grab a grip, he serves down to fourth. But I'm telling you, young lady's done a tremendous job. The other break that rounds us out from a basic standpoint, nothing's messed up. Good body, good built, fundamental, good featured. At the end of the day, we've just got to class him up in terms of look, build, and just general kind to run with those ones that beat him. Awesome class of them. My compliments to all of them on the job well done.
Here are the results of Class 1 heavyweight crossbred market barrels. First place in the purple to Cameron Gosshorn. Second place in the purple to Cheyenne Obrick. Third place in the blue to Lane Tickerson. Fourth place in the blue to Caitlin Hansen. And fifth place in the blue to Georgia Weiss. We are now ready for our final class of crossbred market barrels, Class 2 heavyweights. Cheyenne Obrick, Evan Harder, Kane Gosshorn, Macy Gosshorn, Carol Merritt, and McKinley Boyd. These barrels weigh between 269 and 295 pounds. Class 2 heavyweight crossbred market barrels come to join you this time.
No.
Okay, another quick crowd trivia question. Be ready, Jake. What is the most important nutrient for any species of livestock? Swine, cattle, sheep, goats. What is the most important nutrient for any species of livestock? North side, Ken, what's the answer? Protein.
Water.
South side, what's your answer? Water is the correct answer. Both teams score a point. Water is number one. Good job. Got it.
really good way to end out the classes in the Barras show, and I think a good pair of pigs that are very different from each other, and I guess whatever side of the river you want to stand on is probably going to put you in the boat, whichever one you want to rock with. To me, there's a cosmetic issue with one of them. Once you get past that, he's undoubtedly the best one, and so do I really want to be the guy that stands out here and beats one cosmetically? I guess probably not. Our class winner is undoubtedly the best looking. He's the heaviest legged. He's the freshest in terms of just his presentation and his texture to his muscle pattern. Barrow's awfully neat looking, and then he's still just more athletic, comfortable, and just got a better kind of a build. I think a real neat pick to start. The young lady over here on my right to be our class winner. My compliments to her. This 1 and 2 is just a good fundamental kind of a show pig, and whoever raised him and worked on him, man, this thing is just, if we could make a bunch of them, you know, just multiply his general kind and make the average show pig built like this crossbred barrel, man, the industry would be heading in the right direction, because he's got the right kind of just muscle, shape, rib cage, spread, and just power. The barrow's good in his general build for all that he's got. Is he just the wildest looking, the longest in his upper hip, or just the densest in his feet size? No, but I'm telling you, he's a really good pig that needs to stay in the pair. My compliments to that young lady on a job well done. 3 and 4, very similar kinds of pigs. Long and attractive and good made. We just got to shape and tone and just harden both of them up. I'd like to clean up this barrow's limp nose just to shape, but I thought he was a front foot improvement over the one that comes next. This barrow's got more just width and roll to me of the longer built barrows. He just got too soft on his front foot. I got to pick him up at the ground. This barrow here is nice from the side. He's bulky, high volume. He's got a neater look than the barrow that rounds us out. To me, I've just got to open his lower skeleton. One coming next has got some shape and volume from just a build or proportions or just making show pig looking barrows. I thought he was the furthest one off center within this particular drive. My compliments to all those young people on a job well done. Give them a great big round of applause as they head back.
The results of the second class of heavyweight market barrels. First place in the purple to Cheyenne Obrick. Second place in the purple to McKinley Boyd. Third place in the blue to Mason Goshorn. Fourth place in the blue to Kel Barrett. Fifth place in the blue to Kane Goshorn. And sixth place in the blue to Evan Harder. We are now ready for the selection of our champion heavyweight market barrel crossbred. The pigs in the ring now are out of class 1. A barrel belonging to Cameron Goshorn. Barrel weighs 264 pounds. Second in that class was a barrel belonging to Cheyenne Obrick. In the class just completed, class 2, Cheyenne Obrick has first place, and she's vying for champion in the heavyweight division with the barrel weighing 269 pounds. Second place in our second class in the heavyweight division is McKinley Boyd. So our judge, Laramie Jackson, is in the process of selecting our champion heavyweight crossbred market barrel. They will stay in the ring, and at the conclusion of this selection of champion in the heavyweight division, we will be selecting our champion and reserve champion crossbred market barrels.
Well, I think a great way to end up with a really good pair of barrows within the ring to be your champion heavy. And as I step back and just evaluate the barrows, I think the barrows are similar in terms of being good coming at us, great featured hogs that have got the right kind of shape, they're fresh and they're dialed in to be heavyweight barrows at the pig show today. Cosmetically, I'd like to clean up both of their lip nodes just to shape. And so we call all those things a wash. And then I get back to the differences within them. Right, the barrel out of the first class just a shade more moderate, maybe just a little more opened up in terms of the upper part of his rib cage and the spread right out of his spine. The barrel out of the second class, undoubtedly better in his rear ankle. Barrel out of the second class is undoubtedly better about his neck shape and just the look he's got ahead of his blade. And then as you step off of it, this barrel's got more in the seat of his pants, and at the same point in time, talk about elevation at the point of their shoulder, general proportions and just having the show barrel look. I think they're good pigs. To me, the one that just hits me more like a division winning banner today is this young lady out of the last class. My compliments to her.
Congratulations to Cheyenne Olbrich for having our heavyweight division champion crossbred barrel. Coming out second in the same class now, the Viper Reserve champion is McKinley Boyd.
We're talking about this pig that was second in that class, and man, I like this pig. Like I just told you, his general build and fundamentals are to die for. I think he represents a really good kind of livestock. I guess as we get back in here to pick reserve, you got to ask yourself, are you rocking with the basics, or are we going to go with a few more extras in terms of just feature and an extra shot of just foundation and extra shot of look and just spread and cage? But maybe give up a couple of those fundamentals in terms of just rear ankle set, turn to the lower part of the seat of their pants, if you will, and just neck shape. So that's where the debate is. To me, with the tone that we've set on the day, it's hard to go back now. We're going to keep building them unique and out there. Young lady out of class 1, so reserve heavy. Congrats to her.
Congratulations to Cameron Goshorn on her reserve champion heavyweight crossbred market barrel. We're now ready for the champion crossbred market barrel. In the lightweight division, our champion barrel belonged to Riley Scheckinger. Please drag that barrel out front. Let's get the barrel to the ring. So Riley Scheckinger and Cameron Goshorn from our lightweight division. Let's get them to the ring. And Landon Nissen and Cheyenne Olbrich from our middleweight division. Let's get those to the ring.
I also want to take a second here. They don't get near the credit they should. But Jen Sellner and her staff, they have been a godsend. They do a tremendous job. They make us the superintendent's jobs very, very easy. Assistant Elena Goshorn, I think she's on a summer intern with them. But she has been an incredible hire for this county, and the jobs that she allows us to do, please give her and her staff a big round of applause.
Okay. The champion lightweight crossbred market barrel, Riley Scheckinger. Reserve champion lightweight crossbred barrel, Cameron Goshorn. For our middleweight, our champion middleweight crossbred barrel, Landon Nissen. Let's bring that down. Reserve champion in the middleweight division, crossbred barrel, Cheyenne Obrick. Heavyweight champion crossbred barrel, Cheyenne Obrick. And the reserve champion heavyweight crossbred barrel, Cameron Gossman.
Wicked crossbred barrel drive. If you would, ringside, we got enough of you in here. Make a little noise for all these young people that made it to our champion. Crossbred drive. I'm telling you, just to be blunt about it, we are setting up for a good old-fashioned shootout in this grand drive to go to your showdown. It's going to be a lot of fun. I love our champion Gilt. I love our champion Barry. Champion is better in his body shape and better in his nose than another one. He's better coming than his other contemporary out here. Real good pick to win this division. We got him dialed in just a little better for the drive. Cat out of the middles wins. Congrats to him.
Congratulations, Landon Nissen, our champion crossbred market barrel for 2026 Shelby County Fair. Landon Nissen, congratulations. Coming out second in that class will be Cheyenne Obrick.
Much like the Market Guild show, man, I think reserve gets close. Tight and honestly just interesting on where you want to stand and what you want to prioritize. Just to run you through what's in my mind, and then get your reserve. I love the little one in terms of just his extra look and his shine of feature. He's a hairy current show barrel. At home we call them things jackpot pigs, and he looks like a beautiful jackpot pig. Put him in a big ring scenario. Is his ankle big enough? Is the thing ever just bold enough, square enough, or stout enough coming right at you? Probably not, but man, he's a neat kind of a pig to represent that division. Reserve middle comes out, and he's big, and he's wide, and he's opened out. He's gorilla backed, and when you get on top of him, he's undoubtedly just the freshest one and got the best turn to his mid-body within this drive. As we ask him to go and just take the drive, Barry gets plenty upright and vertical, especially from behind. If that thing would just settle in and have an extra gear, hey man, that thing's definitely a contender. I don't know if he's just comfortable enough. Then we get the Barry out of the heavies, and to me, his look, his build, and just his proportions, honestly, to die for. I love his elevation. I love the look ahead of his blade. I love the way that his hip and his hind leg just plants, travels, and goes. To me, I got to freshen him in his mid-body. I got to clean up his lymph node. At the end of the day, those are small trees in a big forest. He's the second best one. Heavyweights reserve. Congratulations to her.
Congratulations to Cheyenne Obrick. The heavyweight champion goes on to be reserve champion in the crossbred barrel division, or crossbred overall crossbred barrel. So Landon Nissen has the champion crossbred barrel, and Cheyenne Obrick has the reserve. Let's give those two a nice round of applause as they exit the ring.
Class 1, Duroc, Market Swine. Class 1, Duroc, Market Swine. Let's get into the ring at this time. 8 side and 64. Barrel weight 238, 260.
We're ready for Class 1, Duroc, Market Swine. Class 1, Duroc, Market Swine. There's a total of 2 classes in the Duroc division, and then we have all other breeds, AOB class. Class 1, Case Stein with 2 entries, and Macy Goshorn with an entry. Please get those barrels or market hogs to the ring at this time, and we'll follow that quickly by Class 2 Duroc market hogs.
I also want to take this time to thank excellent ring help, Joel, Big Jake Jacobson, everybody who's been here many years. Greatly appreciate him. Braden jumped in today, helping. DP at the gate. Everybody knows DP's the gate man. Been a long time too. We have a rookie this year. My nephew Blake has joined the team. And I also want to thank Kaylee Boyle. She's also the assistant swine superintendent now. This is her 2nd year, and we're hopefully bringing her for a bigger title down the road here. So anyway, thank you everybody for them. Give them a round of applause.
Pumped up to jump off into the kiddie pool that is the purebreds. I think a real good way to start with the young ladies red bear in this class. Bear's got a sharp look, a chunky kind of a build. He's stout and burly at the surface. Just got a general quality about him. He can be maybe just a shade more comfortable at times. He'll get just a little restricted in his step. Outside of that, I think that pig is a good place to start. This young man here ends up in 2nd, and to me, of the remaining pair, he's got the moderate, stout, burly, opened up there that's got just an extra shot of feature. Maybe not quite as good looking. Elevated air, just interesting from the side is the one that wins. But I still think a quality pig to end up in 2. One that rounds us out, has got a good look, a good build. His hip, his hind leg is just built for a big ring setting, to be honest about it. Yet today, he just gets too dry for me. I got to open up his mid-body, give him more roll, and just flare to his forehead, to his upper cage, just expanding his shape. And I'm telling you, his look and build is certainly big time. My compliments to all 3 of those young people on job well done. Make sure we give them a big round of applause as they head back.
Okay, the results of our Class 1 purebred Duroc market pig. Class 1, first place with the purple to Mason Goshorn, 2nd place in the blue to Case Stein, and the 3rd place in the blue to Case Stein. We are now ready for our 2nd class of purebred Duroc market hogs. Exhibitors are Carol Barrett, Daxon Stein, and Daxon Stein with the 2nd entry. Let's get those kids to the ring at this time.
also really want to thank helping at the table here, Lindsay Kaufman, Justine Holloway with Harlan, their co-Harlan FFA advisors. They were here for weigh-in the other night. I've seen them all around. You guys are great help and do an awesome job. Thank you very much. Please give them a round. There you go.
You have a pick in the EOP division. Following the second lap curator on market hall, Tom Carter and Ashley Bush. You can get your picks ready for the EOP division in the purebred market line.
Really neat pig to win the second split of these reds. Tall shoulder and wild looking. Man, you can tell a lot about red hogs judging by their head shape. This thing's mean-headed. He's great sternum. He's up on his front foot. Runs uphill. Neat proportion. Just a little bigger bear. Maybe could have just a shot more flesh, but I'm telling you, his look and build's different. Young lady wins. Congratulations to her. 2 and 3 is the discussion, and I guess we can go back and forth on them all day if you want. Personally, I think in terms of look, build, and just balance, this young man in the darker blue shirt needs to end up in 2. Brad's got an extra shot of muscle, spread, and just width to me. Yeah, I still think he's sharper looking up front. I'm not going to tell you he's just perfect in terms of proportions. A little long in terms of his body, a little soft on his front foot, but I think a neat pig to go in 2. One that rounds us out, it's a stout, chunky, opened up kind of a barrel. I just got to give him a shade more comfort. Athleticism, and just fix his build, to be honest about it, and before I can run him any higher. But I think a really good bear in his own right. Awesome class of them. Red Bears have been fun. Give them a big round of applause as they head back.
Okay, in our Class 2 Duroc market pigs, first place goes to Dax Stein with the purple ribbon. Second place to Cale Barron with the blue, and third place to Dax Stein with the blue. We are now ready for our AOB class. Colin Harder with the purebred Hampshire, and Hadley Bush with a purebred Hereford.
Colin Carter and Ashley Bush, please bring your AOP entry to the ring of 39.
Jake, first and second here, right?
In the battle of the H-breeds, is a strong resident, I guess, in Herefordville, USA. It really breaks my heart to have to beat the Hereford, but the Hampshire does have to win this particular class. Pig's good looking, he's good built and comfortable. He's got a great shape and just freshness to him. Ultra athletic. When you talk about his hip and his hind leg, and honestly for a Belton Barrow, that's not something you could always say. I think a really good pig to win this particular class. The Heref Bear that ends up in 2 is a pig that is big, he's chunky, he's broad built and good in terms of his mid-body. I personally love his color and think I could use it at home. I guess when we put him back out here in the pair, he's just a little old school built for me, but he's got a little extra cheek. He's a shade long in his body, nondescript in his back, and just round in his general conception or general construction, if you will. Really neat kind of a pig in his own right. My compliments to both those exhibitors on job well done.
Okay, we are now ready to drive for champion purebred market hog. And we will need out of Class 1, Zura, Macy Goshorn. Out of Class 2, Daxton Stein. And out of the AOB class, the purebred Hampshire, exhibited by Colin Carter. So we're driving for champion purebred market swine.
Really good drive to put together, and I think really vast differences between them. I thought each of these pigs won their classes just on general quality, and then you got to break them down. To me, as I get back out here, there's one of them that honestly is just a combination of the other two. He's got width and spread underneath of one of the barrows. He's got a look, build, and just general balance of another one. I'm not telling you he's perfect like I told you in class, but I do think he's a really neat pig. This young man's red barrow out of Class 2 is going to be your champion purebred. Congratulations to him.
Congratulations to Daxton Stein on his champion purebred market hog. Daxton Stein with the champion purebred market hog. Second out of his class is a barrel belonging to Cale Barrett. Now driving for reserve.
Take nothing away from our second place barrow. I think he's a nice general built pig. And to me, the two outliers within the drive are our other two remaining class winners, and honestly, they couldn't be more different. One of them stout, chunky, moderate, a little soft-footed, just a little round. One of them's really neat-looking and neat built, could have maybe just a shot more. I think they're a good pair of pigs. When I step back, keep a big picture and say what one fits just the tone of the day. To me, build, look, quality, and bringing some extras has worked all day long. We're not going to go away from it now. Hampshire Barrow is going to be reserved. Congratulations to him.
Okay, Colin Carter has the reserve champion purebred market hog. So our champion purebred market hog belongs to Daxton Stein, and our reserve champion purebred market hog to Colin Carter.
In our champion crossbred Marcus Hill, Cheyenne Holbrook. Our reserve champion crossbred Marcus Hill, Cameron Goshorn. Our champion crossbred Barrow, Landon Bismuth. Our reserve champion crossbred Barrow, Cheyenne Holbrook. And we have our champion purebred market hog, Daxton Stein, and the reserve champion Colin Carter in the ring at this time.
We are getting ready to drive for our champion, overall grand champion market hog. And we need the following. Our champion crossbred market guild, Cheyenne Holbrook. Our reserve champion crossbred market gilt, Cameron Gosshorn. Our champion crossbred barrel, Landon Nissen. Our reserve champion crossbred barrel, Cheyenne Aubrey. Our champion purebred market hog, Daxton Stein. And our reserve champion purebred market hog, Colin Carter. The overall grand champion market hog will represent Shelby County in the Best of the West Market Hog Show. That's a 9-county area that will show in Denison, Iowa in a couple weeks. Waiting on another pig, so let's do a quick trivia crowd question. This is a true or false? True or false? Swine were native to America. Swine were native species in America. True or false? North side, true or false? False. South side. The answer is false. Both sides get a point. Swine were not native to the Americas. It is believed they came over with Spanish explorers. Okay, Kevin, are we ready? Okay, we are now ready for the selection of our grand champion overall market hog. Our champion market gilt belongs to Cheyenne Aubrey. Let's bring that gilt into the ring. Our reserve champion market gilt was Cameron Gosshorn. Our champion crossbred market barrel, Landon Nissen. Our reserve champion crossbred barrel, Cheyenne Aubrey. Our champion purebred market hog, Daxton Stein. And our reserve champion, Colin Carter. At the conclusion of this selection of Grand Champion Market Hog, we will have senior showmanship.
At the conclusion of the Grand Champion Market Hog, we will have senior showmanship.
Okay, folks, this is the Grand Champion Market Hog at the 2026 Shelby County Fair. And again, riding her champion Market Gilt is Cheyenne Obrick. The champion Crossbred Barrel, Randall Nissen, and the champion Purebred Market Hog, Daxton Stein. Now at the end of the day, when somebody says, how did the hog show go, the question will be asked, who had the Grand Champion Market Hog? And that question is about to be answered here in a few minutes by our judge, Laramie Jackson. Again, this selection of the champion overall market hog will represent Shelby County in the Best of the West competition, which is a Mountain County area show to be held in Denison, Iowa on August the 2nd. So this pig that wins this class, this champion, Grand Champion, will not be done. That pig will go on to represent Shelby County in the Best of the West. So let's give all three of our exhibitors a wonderful round of applause for driving an outstanding set of market hogs.
He beat me to the punch a little bit, but I'm here to tell you, I don't know how many pig shows ringside that you go to in a year's time, but I would like to think that I populate a fair number of them, whether I'm on this side of the microphone, on that side of the gate, or sitting in the bleachers, or watching at home on my iPad. I'm telling you, I watch a lot of pigs get driven across shaving somewhere in the country within a year's time. And in a county setting, and take nothing away from the young man's purebred, that's a really good pig that we just talked about winning that division. But in a county setting, to have two market hogs that can drop back to us in a grand giant scenario, built like the two crossbreds in front of us, is next level stuff. It's absolutely incredible, to be right honest about it. These things are wicked good. So I don't know how loud you've been all day. I want you 5 times louder. Give these young people a big round of applause for their effort. To be right honest about it, hey, our champion's going to be pumped. I'm sure the family and the breeder and everybody's going to be thrilled and jumping around, and that's awesome. But to whoever gets beat, to me, I owe it to them to describe the pigs, because they come out of their divisions honestly easily. And as they come in, I told you what was good about them, why they won, cool, and just told you they're really good. Yet when we drop them in here next to each other, to me, if I was going to sit ringside and get beat, and the guy holding the microphone didn't tell me why I got beat, man, I'd be just a little bit on the upset side. Even if you still are, hey, cool, I'm at least going to tell you what's going through my head. In no particular order, here's how I read the pigs. I think our Gilt is a really good pig. As an evaluator, I'm standing out here asking myself, how good is this young lady's breeding Gilt in the barn, if she has one, because I have absolutely no idea why this thing's not a breeding Gilt and why this is not the pair representing your county at a showdown. I don't know why we had to put this situation forth. Nevertheless, they were driven to me like this. This pig's insane. She's heavy-legged, she is great-footed, she is wild-looking. The shape of her neck, the shape of her throat line, correlated to the column of her bone, is next-level stuff. Hairy, great hind-legged. As I step back off of them, I have to ask myself, do I want to use a 220-pound Gilt to win a show of this quality? I think her length of body's just a shade long. I don't think she's as big, bold, or just as honest coming right out of the gate as is our crossbred barrel. Hey, our crossbred barrel, when he drops out this white gate over here, is an insane show pig. He's great-headed, he's beautiful chested, and to be that bold coming out of the gate, his front foot is immaculate. Whoever got him ready, my compliments to you. You got him rolled up, he's creasy, his rib cage is good. I love his length of body, I think it's beautiful. To me, his hip is just a little short. His tail head will sit just a little down in him. It's not as good as our Gilt there. The depth of his neck is not as good as our Gilt, but man, he's a 250-some pound barrel at an Iowa County fair that is dressed to impress and dialed in. His hind legs, not just as big in circumference as is the Gilt. So I step back, I ask myself, at this setting, if I had both these market hogs, which one do I want to use? Which one do I want to own? At the end of the day, which one, when we go to the backdrop, do I want to have the champion banner, and which one do I want to have the reserve? Here's what plays through my head. I don't know who owns this gilt, but I'm going to probably try to buy her. I want to own that pig. I want to make better show pigs with her, and I want to breed up off of her. But I want to own her because in one generation, I think I can make something that looks like that. He's got my grand. Congrats to him.
Congratulations to Landon Nissen on the Supreme Grand Champion Market Hog at the 2026 Shelby County Fair. We need to have our reserve champion barrow come out of this time belonging to Cheyenne Obrick.
Really good pig come out. I told you about him. I think that's the single longest I've ever chomped on a champion market hog drive. My compliments to the family that wins. My compliments to the family that's reserved. Guys, these things are next level. I hope the gilt show's real good. This gilt's going to be reserved brand, no question about it. My compliments to her.
Congratulations to Cheyenne Obrick. The gilt ends up being reserve champion, Supreme Grand Champion Market Hog. So Landon Nissen will represent Shelby County with his Grand Champion Market Hog at the Best of the West competition in Denison on Sunday, August the 2nd. Cheyenne Obrick has the reserve Grand Champion Market Hog on the Champion Market Gilt. An outstanding market hog competition here at the Shelby County Fair this year. So we are now ready for senior showmanship. Senior showmanship. Chet Boyson, Leah Boyson, Cameron Goshorn, Harley Goshorn, Macy Goshorn, Landon Nissen, Rupert Robinson, and Daxton Stein. Let's get him to the ring.
I say let him in. Go back out.
Time for another question. Time for another question for the crowd quiz. Name a primal cut on a hog carcass. Name a primal cut on a hog carcass.
Mom, can I play in pool today? North
side, primal cut on a hog carcass. South side, primal cut on a hog carcass. Okay, both answered loin. That is the correct answer. So you score a point. The score is now south side 6, north side 5. Close competition. You could have also said ham, loin, Boston butt, shoulder, Boston butt, belly. The winner J. Olson Swine Memorial will take place after the selection of the champion breed relay, the overall champion. We got a scratch for Chet Boyson and Leah Boyson, so we should have 1, 2, 7 in the ring. Cameron Gosshorn, Carly Gosshorn, Macy Gosshorn, Landon Nissen, Cooper Robinson, Daxton Stein, and Caitlin Hansen. Daxton, are you going to show showmanship?
No. Okay.
No. So we have 6.
Good.
We are probably evaluating showmanship just a shade different than most people, and that's all right. Hey, I want to know how good they can drive a pig. I do have faith that all the young people can open and close gates, and if you're interested in that, that's cool. I had no disrespect. It's just not my game. Right? I want to know who can drive a pig, simulated like the pig show, to the best of their ability, and that's how I rank them personally. I'll stay more stationary in showmanship, let them show to me more than moving all around. I'm going to go through and tell you just brief comments on each of them. At the end, I'll tell you a champion reserve. So, no particular order. Young lady with the white belt, Gilt, does a great job. High speed, Gilt's heads up, makes big turns. I like all those things. That Gilt will kind of work on her just a little bit and kind of wear out and want to stop and then speed up and then slow down and then speed up. She can be just a little more consistent speed-wise, but I'm telling you, multiple views, high-paced most of the time. does a great job with that yoke. Young man that had a champion barrow is a tremendous showman. Does an awesome job with presentation, getting his barrow driven. Comes out here, his barrow's just a little tired. Heck, he's made 3 or 4 drives, but he's a tremendous kind of a showman. Maybe not just as many views, a little more profile out of him than a couple of the others give me, but he does an awesome job. Young lady with the black headed one, great job of keeping his head up. I kind of wish that barrow would just grab a gear and go just a shade quicker at times. Young lady here with this big barrow that was a class winner in the heavyweight division, but is right in the mix because she does an awesome job of keeping his head up and keeping him driven. Same thing like we just talked. I wish he just had a little more tempo, maybe just a little more speed compared to a couple of these other ones out here, but does a tremendous kind of a job. Young lady on the far side with the mid-belted barrel does a good job of showing the angles and views. That thing wants to get a little lower headed, maybe doesn't keep her head height just quite as consistent as a couple of these other ones. Young man over here with the hairy one, he came in the gate, he showed the multiple views. He's been on it all day, he's got his barrow skin and hair dialed in, and when they get back out here in the drive, he waits for the hole to open up, he'll shoot the gap, he'll nail the hole every time. I couldn't ask anything more of him. This cat right here is my champion senior. Congratulations to him. To me, reserve gets just a little closer and kind of, I told you each of my thoughts. I thought the next one was just intense. Aggressive showing, showed me multiple views the whole time, was the closest to a champion as the young lady on the far side with the wide belted yoke. She's going to be reserved. Congratulations.
Okay, congratulations to Cooper Robinson, our champion senior showman, and Macy Gosshorn, our reserve champion senior showman. Great job done by all. Kevin, will come back for an overall top showman? Yeah, we will see those two again. We are now ready for the Crossbred Breeding Guild lightweight division. We're going to make quick work of this, folks. We only have 3 classes of breeding guilds, light, middle, and heavyweight. So class champions will be division champions as well.
Starting on board, Ryder Schechter and Cooper Robinson, get your lightweight Crossbred Breeding Guild to the ring at this time. Carly, Riley, and Cooper. Cameron, Diane, and Scarlett Vincent have your Class 2 featherweight breeding guild. It's your prep. It's Class 1 opening ball.
Okay, another quick question for the crowd. This is a terribly tight competitive competition. South side 6, north side 5. The question is, what is the ideal amount of square feet a market hog should have? From 150 to 285 pounds for optimal performance. And I'm not going to give you the range. You just give me the number who's ever closest. The optimal square footage in a confinement facility for a market hog from 150 to 285 pounds.
It's an event. It's like the Iron Man's tower. Iron Man's tower. Hey! Yes, that's how you pop it. Give me that. That's how you pop it. I want that.
You got it. I would like I'd like well, wait.
wild way to start our guild show. I thought a good class of them as they come through the gate. I thought a really good just set and drive of them. And then this third one come through the gate. And I'm going to be right honest about it. If you like your breeding gilts comfortable, bendy bent, and really loose hinge like a good breeding gilt, probably should be. She's not any of those things. She's actually upright. She's pretty vertical and pretty tight built. But if you like money, I'm going to tell you, this thing looks like she could lay down and make a pile of it in a hurry, because she is alien-looking, fat-legged, choke-throated, and pretty wild assembled. Young lady right here is going to win the class. My compliments to her. 2 and 3 get just a little bit closer, in my opinion, and I think that they're similar kinds of pigs in a lot of regards. Young man here goes second. Love this gilt's look, build, and just comfort level. At the end of the day, I've just got an intensifier in terms of feature, in terms of footwork, and just the size and density of her lower skeleton at the surface. But I thought her look, her build, and just her comfort got her over this one, especially when we talk about jump muscle, the way their upper hips are constructed, and just their build and range of motion. Hey, this thing's moderate, stout and chunky, big in terms of her shape, round in terms of her body. I thought her hind leg was just a shade upright. I thought that she was just a little stilty up front. I know what you're thinking ringside, man. You just said you used the stiltiest one you've seen to win. The difference is feature. This one isn't nearly as stout, burly, or just overwhelming in terms of uniqueness, as is that one that started. Awesome class. My compliments to every one of them on a great job.
Okay, champion lightweight breeding gilt. Carly Gosshorn with the purple and champion. Riley Scheckinger was 3rd place in the blue, and Cooper Robinson was reserve champion lightweight crossbred breeding gilt. We are now ready for the middleweight breeding gilt, and we have 3 entries: Cameron Gosshorn, Cheyenne Obrick, and Scarlett Nissen. Please get those to the ring at this time. Square footage, Kane. Square footage for a market hog in confinement. 150.
7.5.
7.5. A little discrepancy there. 150 square feet. Now, if I was a market hog in confinement, I'd want to have Kay's answer as the right answer. But I'm not, and it's wrong. 7.5 is spot on. That would be, 8 would be a luxury. Some guys recommend that to ultra heavyweights, but 7.5. So as a result of that, we are now tied north and south, 6 and 6. But I like the way you think, Pete. If I was a pig, I'd want to be in your barn with 150 square feet.
Really interesting class to put together, and as you're sitting ringside, I hope you got a favorite, and if you don't, hey, I don't blame you, because I think that we've got a nice set, but a real good pair. And I'll be honest, as I sit out here and evaluate them, I go back and forth, because I think one of them is a wicked generating rip. I think she's dense and she's burly and she's a really interesting animal. But then again, at the same point in time, I have to stand here as the pig judge. That gets you a champion gilt at some point today, and I know that we don't have a ton of gilts, and that this decision will probably, or could very easily, I should say, make a significant amount of difference later in the day. And I sit back and say, man, I've got a tie champion gilt that represents your county to the highest degree, and I think these gilts are serious contenders at the next level, and could certainly go a long way. As I ask myself, or I guess I tell myself that, there's one of the gilts that's a lot better built. To be honest about it, the shape of her hock and her hind leg is significantly more secure. She's the wider built gilt underneath. When they come right at you, she's better in her chest fork. She's better where she sets her front foot down, and just the squareness she has coming at you. At the same point in time, the gilt's more laid back to the angle of her shoulder. She's better in the shape of her neck, and it just allows her to stay more comfortable, as is the gilt that's going to sit in second. The longer she dries, mid-spine's getting a little tight. Everything's wanting to get just a little round and rock up, so I let them drive a little longer. Make sure we get you the right one. The right one in this class is the young lady on the far side. She's got your class winner. Congratulations to her. This one here in second is a neat pig, heavy-legged. She's rounder, fresher, and just more hydrated in terms of her mid-body and the shape she's got up high. She is dense-legged. To be honest with you, her build just couldn't run with the one that wins. The pitch to her shoulder is upright. Her spine wants to work upright as a result. She's quick and short out of her upper hip comparatively to the one that wins. And then it's not just as bird coming, but she's a neat pig. She's a wild generating piece and a high rent kind of a show pig. Whoever owns her, got her ready. My compliments to you. That's a very good individual. Take nothing away from this gilt and Tariq, because she just drew her own class. Gilt's got a unique kind of a look, presence, and just proportions. Honestly, she's just not dense enough to run with that top pair. Gil wants to flatten, tuck, and roll as she comes right at me. I need to intensify her in terms of just her lower skeleton, foot, and foundation. A really neat pig in her own right, though. Young lady's done a tremendous job all day. Give all three of those young ladies a huge round of applause and say amen.
Okay, for our middleweight crossbred breeding gilt, champion crossbred in the middleweight division is Cheyenne Obrick. Reserve champion is Scarlett Nissen, and third place in class with the blue is Cameron Goshorn. We are now ready for our heavyweight class of breeding gilts, and they are Macy Goshorn, Kate Goshorn, Evan Harder, and Carly Goshorn. So please bring your heavyweight breeding gilts to the ring at this time. Let's recap our lightweight division in the breeding gilt, crossbred breeding gilt competition. Our lightweight champion was Carly Goshorn. Our reserve champion was Cooper Robinson. In the middleweight division just concluded, Cheyenne Obrick had the champion middleweight gilt, and Scarlett Nissen had reserve. And as we enter the ring, we'll be selecting our champion heavyweight breeding gilt, champion heavyweight crossbred breeding gilt. So Macy, Kane, Evan, and Carly, let's get them in the ring.
$257 to $287, 4 of them.
last class of these the third class of these crossbred deals brings just a little more challenge, and I guess it depends how you want to sort through them. To me, the one that just fits the tone, and I think that fits the grand drive the best, is undoubtedly the soundest of the initial pair. That's this young man right here. He's going to be our class winner. My compliments to him. His gilt's got a good look and a comfortable hind leg. That's why she wins. I want to inflate her on her front feet. I want to bust her open and just stouten her shape, relative to the one in second. To me, that's what makes it close. At the end of the day, her angle and just set was more appropriate, especially from behind. Young ladies crumbed up on driving across the middle goes two. Front 2/3 of this gilt, to be honest, is built like a class winner. Head shape, chest floor, forearm, length of body, and just proportions are to die for. Simply put, I can't get her hind legs sound enough to use her. I got to bring it back with inside her skeleton. I just need to give her more hinge and just get up and go, to be frank about it, before I can run with her and call her an easy class winner. As tough as I think 1 and 2 are, I think 3 and 4 is the same debate. If you're passionate one way instead of the other, hey, that's cool. To me, I let build and comfort sort the top there. I'm going to let it do the same here. But the blue gilt's just more athletic. Her work is better, and her general proportions just read more of my speed. She ends up in third. If you want to talk about shape, spread, and just width, hey, you flip them, because this gilt has more features, she has more muscle, and just more density all the way through. I just thought she was too upright, rigid, and vertical in her build. I got to give her more angle. I just got to give her more comfort. Let her get out and go and take the drive just a little better, to be honest about it. Awesome set of them. Those young people did a fantastic job. Give them a big round of applause as they head back.
Okay, our champion heavyweight breeding gilt, crossbred breeding gilt, is Evan Harder. Evan Harder has the champion crossbred breeding gilt heavyweight division. Reserve champion heavyweight breeding gilt, Macy Gosshorn. Third place goes to Carly Gosshorn with the blue and Kate Gosshorn in fourth with the blue. We are now ready for the selection of our champion heavyweight. We are now ready for the selection of our champion crossbred breeding gilt. Champion crossbred breeding gilt. And the winner of the lightweight division was Carly Gosshorn. The winner of the middleweight division was Cheyenne Obrick. And the winner of the heavyweight division was Evan Harder. So we have 3 division winners in our crossbred breeding gilt. They are in the ring at this time. Let's give our exhibitors a nice round of applause. We will follow this up with the selection of the champion purebred breeding gilt, and then we'll have an overall supreme champion breeding gilt.
We consider these cross gilts. I'm pumped up to get off in the pures. I'll run you through our thoughts just one time and tell you what we're going to do for champion, and then I guess we'll jump in a second and eventually get your reserve. To be right honest about it, whoever owns this Division 1 gilt, I hope you come get you a backdrop picture, whether you end up in the pair or you don't. Because I want to buy your pig. I think this thing is wildly different. I think she's neat. She's a high-rent breeding piece. The problem is I'm not setting a sale order today. I've got to select a champion reserve, and to be right honest with you, for a show gilt, she is plenty stilty and probably just a little past the line of acceptability in terms of angle and set. But in terms of making show pigs better in my house, I guess we could get just a little further reaching, and I think that thing can do it. Hey, you tell me it's messed up, that's cool. That's the show pig industry in 2026. The one that wins the show usually doesn't make the next great one. Class 3 is on the exact opposite end of the spectrum. That's a good show gilt. Good body, good built and comfortable. I know that she's starting to act up, but her angles and her sets right. Maybe not just as interesting as far reaching or out there as the gilts that come out of classes 1 and 2. Then we've got the class 2 gilt. And this thing looks like a good show gilt in terms of her look and her build. She won that class based on squareness and just athleticism. And at the same point in time, to me, she is far from generic and general in her build. She still has a captivating look, feature, hinges, spread. So she's a great complement of a sound show gilt and an interesting, far-reaching, great piece. As a result, she's going to be a champion crossbred. Congratulations to her.
Crossbred breeding gilt, Cheyenne Obrick. We are now ready to see our second place gilt out of that class, Scarlet Bisson.
Decision for reserve class gilt. I think it's close. I love class 1, man, but I also get it. If I brought them both to the pig show, and I could only, if I brought them both and I got beat, which one am I more upset if I get beat with? Which one do I expect more out of in a pig show scenario? To me, it's the second place in that class. As a result, she's the reserve. Congrats to her.
Congratulations to Scarlet Bisson for the reserve champion crossbred breeding gilt. So our grand champion crossbred breeding gilt is Cheyenne Obrick. Our reserve champion crossbred breeding gilt is Scarlet Bisson. We are now ready, as soon as these Gilts exit the ring. We're ready for our purebred breeding gilt class. Our purebred, we have different breeds within this class. So, Cale Barrett, King Gosshorn, Cale Barrett, Hayden Tiggerson, and Lane Tiggerson. Let's get our purebred breeding gilts into the ring at this time.
Cale Barrett, King Gosshorn. Cale Barrett with another entry. Hayden Tiggerson and Lane Tiggerson get your purebred breeding gilts into the ring at this time. Okay, another.
Okay, another question for our crowd quiz. Crowd quiz. Our judge today is Mr. Laramie Jackson. Where does Laramie Jackson live? Where, what is his house he resides? It's been announced 3 times. What did the north side say? South side. Monroe, Iowa is correct. So you both get the point. Still tied. Okay, let's continue on this same vein because we're waiting for some gilts. Laramie got his master's degree at what institution? What institution did Laramie get his master's degree?
Western Illinois.
Western Illinois.
Obviously, they're not very impressed. Come on, north side, what is it?
Western Illinois.
South side. Okay, Western Illinois is the correct answer. So, the north side takes the lead. Takes the lead. Way to go, Ken and crew.
Friendship. Okay, just look. Hey, that's mine. What? Mom, not just one cadet. Mom. That's just one cadet. Now. No, that's what I wanted. I love that. Why can't I watch series?
On top of it, it didn't matter.
I left 3 of them out this time. I guess turned on the microphone and we'll wait through. Left 3 of them out and we'll wait through it on the microphone because, man, this is the toughest to me class that we've had all day. Right, if you are a body cutter or just phenotypically try to cubic inch show pigs out, you'd be like, hey, this isn't tough at all. We got 2 big broody ones. The problem is that the 2 big broody ones are undoubtedly the most refined in their feature and the most generic within their build. And then we've got us a little one that represents the feature, build, and just general quality that we've tried to stand for all day. But she's plenty tight and just wound up off both ends of her skeleton. And so that's not to say that they're not good pigs. These 3 exhibitors are killing it. Skin and hair, presentation, showmanship, it is all dialed in. And honestly, I think that's a lot of what sorted them up in this particular drive, just because they've got their pigs prepared to take the drive. They've got them ready, and they've done such a good job. I guess as an evaluator sorting livestock, it just gets pretty grabby, if you will. So I don't know if there's a right answer or a wrong answer. I know that there's an opinion, and you can roll with it. I've told you all day long we're going to make interesting livestock. We're the last class of the day, and to be right honest with you, if I don't keep doing them interesting, I guess I got nothing left to stand for. We're going to use the heavy-legged, neat one. Young lady wins the Piers. Congratulations to her. 2 and 3 is tight. I just told you they're very similar kinds of pigs. Big middle, round-bodied, bird-built, 2 refined in their feature and just 2 generic in their makeup. To me, the stronger build option in terms of upper hip, in terms of jump muscle, tail head and hind leg set is the young man's spot yoke. She's going to be reserved. I'm the first one to tell you, the red yoke's better on her front foot. She's more elevated to the point of her shoulder and better headed than is the spot. I just didn't think her jump muscle, upper hip, the length she's got from behind, or just her comfort level from behind was quite as good as the spot yoke that ends up in 2. Tough trio of them, my compliments to all of them. The interesting pig comes out in 4, and if you want to talk about just moderation, density and feature and having a unique look, this pig doesn't. And for a long time, I thought maybe I could run with her. At the end of the day, I just gotta soften her. I gotta get her to blend better. Everything's harsh and radical. Her shape's hard, her body's flat. She's off and just her hip loin hook up, and then her hind leg wants to pivot just a shade more. This one that rounds us out, soft body, nice looking and nice build. Much like we talked earlier, just too refined and too generic and a lower skeleton and build. Young man's done a tremendous job getting her ready. Just got to stouten and intensify his skill all the way through. Tough class of them to work through. I would venture to guess as long as we took on a drive all day. My compliments to each of those young people on the job well done.
Okay, we are now ready for the selection of the Grand Champion Breeding Guild. Our champion crossbred guild belonged to Cheyenne Ulbricht. Our reserve champion crossbred guild to Scarlett Nissen. In the purebred division, our champion purebred breeding guild is Cale Barrett, and our reserve champion purebred breeding guild is Nathan Higginson. So we have the purebred breeding guild Cale Burt, that is Amirba Durock, and Cheyenne Obrick with her crossbred breeding guild. And this will be the selection for the Grand or Supreme Grand Champion Breeding Guild at the Shelby County Fair. This guild will go on to represent Shelby County in the Best of the West Showdown in Denison, Iowa, later this month. Next month, Sunday, August the 2nd, in Denison, Iowa, the Best of the West Showdown. 9 counties will be represented, and one of these 2 guilds will represent Shelby County at that event.
Been a great show, and as we get to the end, I guess, of the individual show, I would tell you it's been a lot of fun from this side of the microphone, much like we did in that Market Hawk Drive. If you would, one time, give a big round of applause to these young people for making it this far. I think we got a really nice pair of them as we talked about them in their respective divisions, and obviously as we stand here, sit here and hear about the showdown, man, that's an important deal, and it's something that in our opinion, or a lot of us that do this day in and day out, has really saved, I guess, our county fair market, or brought some interest back in. A lot of families go to their county fair, and so if you've never been, or if you've been every year, I would strongly encourage you to go root on your county, whether you've got a family member or a friend or nobody you know showing. Oh man, go root for your county. Go root them on and cheer for them as they go. I think the 2 pigs that we're going to send are going to be players. I think they're contenders. Not Baz in the mix. I think this guild's going to be 2 quality pig. Going to be fun to see where she ends up the rest of the summer. Let's all congratulate this young lady on her champion crossbred guild on winning the guild show.
Congratulations to Cheyenne Obrick, the Grand Overall Champion Breeding Guild. We beat Scarlett Nissen, who's in the ring now, to vie for reserve overall.
During this reserve cross, and much like we talked in their class and division, and when we saw that pair in class, we figured that decision would certainly have some influence on the rest of the day. Man, this is a neat pig. Maybe not just quite as loose hinged as the one that's our eventual champion, but a really, really neat pig. Talked about the red gilt for a lot of the same attributes. Stout and burly, maybe just a little jammed up down low, but I think a good gilt in their own right. No way we're going to split them crosses. Congratulate this young lady on her reserve grand gilt.
Congratulations, Scarlett Nissen, on your reserve grand champion breeding guild at the Shelby County Fair. So Cheyenne Obrick will represent Shelby County at the Best of the West on August the 2nd in Denison with her Grand Champion Breeding Guild, and our Reserve Grand Champion Breeding Guild today, Scarlett Nissen. Congratulations, girls. We are now ready for the Willard J. Olson Swine Memorial Quiz Bowl results. There are 18 exhibitors, so if you participated in the Willard J. Olson Swine Quiz Bowl, you need to come to the ring at this time. And I know some of you got to get kids back and then come back.
If you participated in the Willard J. Olson Swine Quiz Bowl, you need to come to the show ring at this time for the results. Willard J. Olson Swine Quiz Bowl.
Okay, we're now ready for the presentation of the Willard J. Olson Swine Quiz Bowl. My sisters are here, representing the family, Chris Olson Harmon, and Becky Chipman, and myself, of course, Craig Olson. Our father was very involved in the swine industry from the time he was a small lad. And more importantly than that, he was very involved in agriculture and in kids. And he really thought it was important that we have a learning experience here at the Shelby County Fair, so he was instrumental in getting the swine derby competition going. And for years, we did that, and he was a member of the Kiwanis organization, and they spearheaded that. Things have changed. The derby hog shows are no longer really a viable part of the county fair anymore, so we initiated the Swine Quiz Bowl. And this year we had 18 exhibitors in the Swine Quiz Bowl. I want you to understand something. You're all going to be able to get your quiz from this year with the corrected answers back. So you take this home and you study this. Next year's quiz will not be verbatim, but there'll be a lot of repeat answers. So some of you, I think, took that cue from last year, took your quiz back home, and you studied, and you did well as a result of that. So I'm going to leave this up here with Carly for right now, and she will hand those out to you if you want your quiz back. So I would suggest you do that. So we had intermediate, or junior, intermediate, and senior participation. On the junior division, our top junior high score belongs to Hadley Bush. Hadley, would you please step forward? Where is Hadley? Yes. Okay, our champion intermediate top score was Hudson Harder. Hudson, please step forward. Those certificates are in the folders designed to be able to go to your 4-H class. Okay, so our senior top scorer was also the top scorer overall. And this individual apparently studied pretty hard because he got a perfect score on the test. He did not miss a question. Congratulations to Colin Harder, our champion senior overall. So we would like to get a picture with everybody, so my sisters and I, so we're going to try to line up and do that. I don't know the best direction to go. Maybe this way it's a little darker. Okay, that way? Very good.
Guys, we really appreciate all participating. We want this to sign it if you have the opportunity.
Mom, this is all transformation. Mom, does Captain America have any powers? What's it? Who has Captain America? And what's up there? Wait, from the Infinity Stones and the Infinity Goblet. Then let's see if Captain America has any.
Okay, in the ring now, there are the exhibitors in the intermediate swine showmanship competition. And those exhibitors are Kane Goshorn, Hudson Harder, Brody Nissen, and Cody Tibbetson.
Intermediate showman without hesitation is tough and interesting to work through. I'll just kind of take you through my thoughts, and then I'll get you a champion reserve in no particular order. Young man over here has got the intensity and aggressive nature I'm after. Man, he gets after that thing and gets him rolling almost too much at times. Pig's starting to mark up just a little on him, and at times he'll kind of push back past my peripherals, but does a fantastic job. Young man with the big chrome gilts on the other end of the spectrum, always in front of me, does a great job of making sure I can see him and staying out front. At times, I wish that gilt would just go a little quicker. I wish it just a little smoother in turns and just keeping it rolling at maybe just a little more pace. The other two young people out here, I guess to me, is the debate personally for champion. And I think that they're very different kinds of showmen, but they've both got really highly presented barras. The skin and hair is dialed in on. Presentation's great. The taller young man over here does a great job of keeping his barra's head up. His barra is not complaining. He keeps his barra together. To me, he's the calm, cool, and relaxed showman of the pair. At times, kind of like we just saw that barra get just a little stop and go and kind of ball up on him. And he doesn't go just as hard, as quick, and with as much tempo as the other young man does. This young man here, man, he's got the aggressive, just intent nature I'm after. Gets the most out of that barrel. Got him shoved in high hole, getting him stuck across here. Shows me multiple views. He's the best of that in this regard. And he always is perfect on placement. Staying in front, working back in when he needs to. He does a great job. That barrel is starting to just balk just a little bit every now and again and starting to wear out on him. At times it's transitions like that. He'll transition between me and the pig. I wish we could clean that up. So that's the difference in them. I thought that, I guess that maybe where I'd fix them both was really similar. I've always sided with just a shade more aggressive, just intent kind of a nature. A little more pace and tempo is usually my speed. In this setting, that's the young man with the black bear. He's going to be a champion. This young man's going to be reserved.
Congratulations to Hayden Tiggerson, our champion intermediate swine showman. Way to go, Hayden. Our reserve champion intermediate swine showman was Brody Nissen. Congratulations to Brody. We are now ready for Class 1, mark the swine of 3. And that is the only class of 3. So we have 3 entries. Casey Stein, Georgia Weiss, and Cameron Dawson.
What's in your Marcus Swine, 10 of 3 to the ring at this time. Kate Stein, Georgia White, Cameron Johnson. Let's get your 10 of 3 to the ring at this time.
Pull it through and cut it off. It goes down.
Oh, never mind, I found it.
Okay, another trivia, crowd trivia. We're neck and neck here. If you breed a Hampshire boar to a Yorkshire sow, what color will the offspring be? A Hampshire boar to a Yorkshire sow, what color will the offspring be? Where's Kate? Ken, you still over there? You breed a Hampshire boar to a Yorkshire sow, what color will the offspring be? Now, I don't want you to holler it out.
Hello, Suzanne, how are you? Sorry. Can you say hi to Suzanne?
Fine, what's your answer?
Blue butts, blue roan.
Okay, everybody got the point. Yep. White pigs, blue butts.
Oh my God, that's so much fun.
Or blue roans.
I'm pretty biased. I think so.
So the score is north side 9, south side 8.
Look, my grandma got off.
Oh, here's the last question. Could be the last question. Okay, according to the USDA pig crop report, what is the average number of pigs weaned per litter in the United States? The average number of pigs weaned per litter in the United States. I will give you a hint. It's to the nearest half pig. In other words, it could be 20.5, which is not. What is the average number of pigs weaned per litter in the United States?
You ready?
You like me now?
So what you got, man?
what's the answer over here?
What's the answer over here? 11?
Per litter, you're saying, right?
11.5, they're saying.
Per litter, right?
And how can you use
6? The correct answer to that question is 11.5. So, Northside gets the point. Northside is the winners this year. Way to go. Captain Ken Stein and the Northsiders win the competition. Okay. That number 11.5 astounds me. I can't believe it. Someone guessed over here 8. I'm old enough to remember when the average numbers when we hit 8, it was a huge deal. It used to be in the 7s. So that is just unbelievable improvement over the years.
On that topic, race crossbred show pigs and the small ruminant guys will probably average more than you when you're winning singles and twins. Not important though. What is important is we've got a really good sense of Pen of 3. And to me, to be honest about it, my champion Pen of 3, I judged the sheep and goats yesterday. I told them in Pen of 2, hey, it's all about quality relative to just consistency within the pens, whether it's Pen of 3s and pigs or whatever it is within the ruminant world. I'm here to tell you our champion Pen of 3 today is one of my favorite pens of 3 we've ever got to sort. And I know, judging by the numbers, maybe a division that's becoming less popular, but our champion Pen of 3, they're consistent in terms of color and all those things, but to me they're consistent in terms of quality. They're heavy-legged current show pigs that are competitive, yet they've still got market fundamentals of muscle width, feature, and things like that we've preached all day long. I think our wicked good set. Let's all congratulate this young lady over here on our champion Pen of 3. To me, reserve and third got just a little tighter and more interesting on what you want to do. Consistency goes to the red pigs. Maybe there's just a little further reaching pieces within the belt, so some more muscle and body shape. To me, two of these that line up really well. Then we've kind of got a big flatter mate barrel. I thought the 3 red barrels were still good quality individually, yet they all fit together really well. As a result, the reds are going to be my reserve. This young lady's got her third out. Congratulations to all those exhibitors on the job well done.
Congratulations to Cameron Gosshorn on the champion market Pen of 3, and Case Stein had the reserve champion Pen of 3. Congratulations to our Pen of 3 winners. Also receiving a blue was Cameron, Georgia Weiss. Georgia Weiss with the blue. Okay, we are now ready for junior showmanship, correct, Kevin? Yep. Junior showmanship, let's get to the ring. We have a man on, Declan Nicholson.
Junior Swine showman to the ring. Junior Swine showman to the ring. Dale Burns. Kinley Forrest. Emily Brooks. Adam Brooks. Charlotte Kate Stein. Wayne Nickerson. Georgia White. Declan Nicholson. Junior exhibitor to the ring at this time.
So we're getting close to wrapping up here. We'll have a junior, then we'll have overall showman, and then we're going to do the novice thing as we discussed before, okay? You have to find somebody that's going to allow you to show your pig, and that kid has to stay with the pig, our exhibitors. We did this last year, and we turned them, we didn't have any idea whose pigs they were, okay? So if you're an exhibitor, letting some child or young person show your pig, the exhibitor's got to be here because we don't know whose it is. We got to go with them, okay? So we can do that, all right? Does that make sense? All right, thank you.
No, these aren't mine.
We're going to do that in 2 classes, 8 and under, and 8 or 9 and older, okay?
Okay, our Shelby County Queen is going to be handing out candy to the winners of the North team. And you're getting Smarties because you're all smart. That's the prize today. Smarties because you're smart. So if you were on anybody on the north side here, make sure you get a piece of candy.
Mom, you taking my duckling.
Well, maybe she did. Maybe she did.
Okay, if you were champion or pure champion, intermediate or swing, senior swine template. Ready to come back to the ring because we're going to select our junior or right into that. Senior or intermediate swine template is ready to go under the leg.
Man, I tell you what, I think the toughest thing I've got to do in today's time, regardless of species or what level of show it is to sort junior showmanship. Because I just want to promote to them that they're all doing a fantastic job at an entry level, man, that they're killing it. And yet we still got to get critical, but I don't want to get too critical. So I won't necessarily go through and talk each and every one of them. What I'm going to tell you is that if you look ringside and then you look at the ones that are going to work out, then I'll talk about the top cut. Just control of animal, keeping their head up, keeping them off the rail, keeping them in the middle of the ring and driving. It is what sorts some of them. So if you don't get talked about and you go home and you say, what do I need to work on or improve for next year? Well, that is where I would start. And so to me, there were 4 of them that consistently kind of did that. This no particular order. The young man with the red gilt's one of them. Great job of keeping his gilt moving. At times can maybe get just a little higher on her head and just a little more aggressive with her, but does fantastic. This young man here is calm, cool, and consistent. Does a great job of showing me profiles. At times he gets just a little bit close compared to a couple of the other ones. Maybe not quite as many views, but man, he's doing such a good job. He's got his skin and hair so good. This young lady over here has done a great job all day. She's an aggressive showman when she comes in the ring. Gets her gilt's head up, gets her stuck, and gets her driven. The gilt kind of wants to stop and just work against her a little bit, so it'll take her just a little longer to make turns, and she's got to try to keep her together. But I tell you what, when she gets her stuck and when the gilt cooperates, she does fantastic. And then there's the young lady with the chromed up barrel, and she has got the most tempo and pace of the 4 that I talked about. She has the most speed, and at the same point in time, she stayed the most consistent in her views and angles. She came out of the gate, gave me multiple views, and kept on trucking, never missed a beat. She's done a great job all day. That young lady's my champion junior. Congratulations to her. As we talked about for reserve, it's really close and tight. My second favorite showman, just in terms of aggressiveness and intensity, this young lady right here is second. Congrats to her.
Congratulations in our junior division of the Swine Showmanship. Scarlett Mason is champion junior Swine Showman, and McKinley Boyd is reserved. We are now ready for the selection of our champion overall and reserve champion overall Swine Showman. And our champion senior was Cooper Robinson with the reserve of Casey Gosselin. Our champion intermediate Swine Showman champion intermediate Swine Showman was Nate Tiggeson and reserve Brody Nissen. And our champion junior Swine Showman is Scarlett Nissen and reserve McKinley Boyd. If I call your name, get into the ring.
Brody's over there.
Okay, we're now in the process of selecting our champion overall and reserve champion overall Swine Showman. Our senior champion showman was Cooper Robinson, and our reserve was Lacey Goshorn. Our intermediate champion showman was Hayden Tiggeson, and our reserve was Brody Nissen, and our champion junior Swine showman was Scarlett Nissen, and reserve champion McKinley Boyd. So let's give all three of our champion showmen a nice round of applause as they work for this overall job. Again, we thank our judge, Larry Jackson from Monroe, Iowa, for judging our show today, keeping everything on a positive note and working with the kids and the young people. And I believe he was genuinely complimentary about the quality of pigs and quality of kids here at the Shelby County Fair. Let's give Jeremy a big round of applause. There's not many of us left, but give him a nice round of applause for a job well done.
Well, I appreciate it. It's been an awesome day, an awesome couple of years getting to work through the county show. I would tell you, as we get out here for champion showman, it's just as tough, if not harder, than the pig show. And much like the pig show, I hope you find just a general theme with the type of showman I like. These showmen all do a nice job of keeping some pace and some tempo. More aggressive showmen, they get multiple views and get them stuck. is I get back out here and sit back and say, if I got a barrel, and I got a barrel that I think can win a big show, which young person I want to put on it, and that becomes the thing, the three of them driving it. Yes, I come back, there's one of them that skin and hair is the best to me. Distance from the judge is the best to me, and they're just so calm and consistent, yet still aggressive. And to be right honest with you, I never thought that they were probably going to end up being my champion showman when they come out in the first heat of the drive, because I thought this thing would blow up in the corner, and man, he still got him ticking. Champion showman's intermediate. Congratulations to that guy.
Congratulations to Hayden Tiggerson, our overall Supreme Swine Showman. Way to go, Hayden. Good job. Coming out next is our reserve champion, and that is Brody Nissen.
As we get out here for reserve, I think it gets really close and tight between all three of them. Just general critiques or thoughts. The young man that was second those intermediates, man, skin and hair and just presentation is perfect on that pig. He does a great job of making him look good. Like I told you in that drive, I just wanted to go quicker. I just wish that there was just a little more aggression in that barrel would allow for him to go. I love the speed of this young lady. At times she'll work up on this bear's shoulder. At times she'll get just a little close to me and kind of get out of position. I will tell you in terms of positioning and being consistent, and they most like our champion overall showman in terms of the path they take and the way they show them is the champion senior. I'd like to freshen that bear's hair and skin ever so slightly. He's done a good job, but maybe he could be just a shade fresher, to be right honest about it. So that's what goes through my head. I think they're really, really good all the way through. I told you I want them to move. I want some tempo. I want some pace and some aggression. The next best in that regard is this young man out of the seniors. He's going to be the reserve.
Congratulations to Cooper Robinson, our reserve overall Supreme Swine Showman. So we have Hayden Tiggerson as our champion overall swine showman, Cooper Robinson as reserve. So Kevin, I'm going to maybe turn this over to you. Explain what's going on next. Give me a little bit. So that concludes the 4-H and FFA Swine Show at the Shelby County Fair. Thank you for your participation. What a fantastic show. Now Kevin's going to explain the next event.
So this is something that came to us a couple years ago. We kept getting requested, and you can just see we have 5 or 6 or 7 junior showmen. So we've increased our young numbers again, which is kind of neat to see in families. I think part of that is other exhibitors letting these people that don't have access to pigs or have never done it to be able to come in here and show a pig. So that's what we're going to do. 8 and under, come on in. We're just going to have you come around for a little bit and then release you. But remember, if you're an exhibitor letting someone borrow a pig, you have to come with that pig, please, so we know whose it is. All right, to get back. So we can have 8 and under novice come to the ring at this time, and with the exhibitors with them. We're also going to do a 9 and over, okay? Thank you.
Under novice and exhibitor, please come to the ring. Thank you.
her in a pen, Jake.
Remember, the age comes to the person, the 8 and under.
Keep her out, Charlie. Hey, Greg, last call for 8 and under.
Last call for 8 and under into the ring at this time. 8 and under, last call.
You're gonna show pig. What? You're gonna show pig later? No pig.
So how many in the crowd are going to be home by 2 o'clock to watch Spain play Belgium in the World Cup? Show of hands. Who's going to watch Spain and Belgium play in the World Cup at 2 o'clock? Nobody? Yeah. Who do you want to go all the way? Norway is the right answer. Tomorrow. They play tomorrow. Row, 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 right? Yeah, there you go, Judy. You show us. You lead us.
Well, I remember from last year having this division, or I guess what now is 2 divisions, but a ton of fun, and it just goes to show how much support you've got within the county. For those of you that stuck around, we've still got a good crowd. Let's make sure we put our hands together real loud for these young people in the ring right now.
All right. Good job, everybody. We're going to head out, okay? Good job, Kate. Okay, Chris, bring it over.
If you're 9 years old or older and want to show a pig, this is your opportunity right now. So let's get into the ring. 9 years old and older.
9 years old. Show a pig. 9 years old and older.
I think that's everyone.
they do it last year? Brantley did it last year.
That's it.
Well, obviously, as we round up the day, once again, just want to reiterate, thank you to the show staff and everybody that had something to do with it. It truly is an event when you get to come to this show. It's something that ringside, if you don't go to a lot of other ones, is something that I would encourage you not to take advantage of because it's pretty unique and just the atmosphere that you have around here. So, as we have one time, let's get a big round of applause for the staff and all the people showing within this last draft.
Anybody past the banner, can they please come to the signature place over here? Anybody that has the champion banner, today would be great, but if it's just can handle that. So, all right, thank you.
Got a banner. Watch where you. Okay, hold on.
Well, that was fun.
We're close.
We're not old enough to showcase yet, so you have to be in 4th grade or older to showcase. See, we had bobcats this year, and that's all the animals we had this year that they could show. Tierney's going to bring these two back next year. We'll see if she adds any other species to the mix. We'll have to bet Dylan for a discount.
I'll grab the other one.
I'm gonna buy some ducks.
Let's go over by the barn.
I would take care of them every time. I would take care of a rabbit every time. I'm just not allowed to. We're not allowed to have. Yeah, you're not allowed to have that.
Hey, good luck with the rest of your summer. Hey guys.